will be a star freelancer. Learn new skills. Set your goals. Increase your skills. Browse over 100 plus videos and ebooks. Jump to starfreelancer.eu.
We have customers in 9 France cities. Our sales manager will only be able to visit customers in 2 France cities, Paris and Nantes. Help get their details. I want to investigate if actually there are 9 cities. So to do that, I will say select, count, distinct, city. Okay. From customers where country is equals to France. There are actually 9. Okay, I will confirm that they want all the details of the customers, not in all France city. This is everybody here is in France, but we want from this and Paris. So to get that, it means that what the customer must live in France and one of the city. The city either in Paris or city in Nantes. And we check here now, we have 4. So this and this, this and this, which are these names. So our sales manager now knows where to go to with this address. He will know. Hope you understand this, because all must be here. One customer cannot live in 2 cities at the same time. Either is living here or here. It can never be and. Either is living here or is living in this place. But it must be inside France. That means you are living in your country, but there's a city you are staying. Either this city or this city. That is the reason why we are using or and and here. Hope this was also your solution. Let's go straight to the next challenge. You are required to print the list of products whose unit prices are between 31 and 70. Get their names along with the unit price in this format. Card has already been treated and format has already been treated. You can check that session so that I don't need to explain it again to avoid wasting our time. The between has also been treated. So this is the whole solution. If you check now, you see that what? It is returned as demanded. And if you want to understand it better, I'll say, okay, order by unit price ascending. Sorry, this one should be immediately after where, because the other matter. This one comes after where. And you see the prices are from the smallest to the biggest. Hope this was also your solution. Let's go straight to the next challenge. Who are the employees whose regions are set to null in employees table? To do this, simply say what? Select this from employees where region is null. Is null with null. Is something. Is not something. Is null. So we can see those employees. These 4 employees. Let's check the region. This is their region set to null. Assume the question says not null. We say, okay, whose region is not what? Null. That means the not null region Those one that has what? Region set to some values. The other ones, they have their region set to null. This is what they challenge the math of us. Hope this was also your solution. Let's move straight to the next challenge. Some employees report to number 2 as some of them receive salary less than or equals to 3,000. Give the details of these employees whose region is not set to null. There are many information here. One is report to number 2. Salary less than or equals to 3,000. Region is not set to null. What you're gonna do, say select this from employees where reports to, because this is a field equals to 2. That's the first one. The next one says their salary must report to 2 and the salary must be less than or equals to what? 3,000. Less than or equals to 3,000. And the next information is that their region must not be set to what? Null. And region is not null. You see? The first one is they report to number 2, reports to 2. Okay? The salary is equal to or less than 3,000. You can see all of them are less than 3,000. Okay? Then the region is not set to null. So region must have something. If you put this one set to null, for instance, you have only one this time because the region is set to null. You receive less than 3,000 and it reports to 2. But this was not the question. The question says it must not be set to null. Hope this was also your solution. Let's move straight to the next challenge. There is latest development concerning our upcoming European conference. Use the SQL query, return the details of our customer from Europe. Our European customers are from Sweden, Germany, Belgium, Spain, France, Austria, Italy, Switzerland, Norway, Denmark, Finland, and Poland. This challenge want to see your ability to use in. So we say select everything from customers where country in. We say in these countries, in this group. The first one we saw was Sweden. So let me type everything. Then I come back. Okay. All these countries. So this is the best way to treat this question. Countries in this place. Return them to us. And you find that under the country we have all the European customers. Hope this was also your solution. Let's move straight to the next challenge. Write a query to return the list of all our customers, excluding those from the UK, Germany, and France. What you're going to do, simply say select where country not in UK. When we return it now, we find that other country, no UK is here, no Germany is here, no France is here. This is the very thing that the question is asking, not in this group. Some people might treat it like this in a layman's way, which is not professional for me. They will drop the same thing. The same thing. But the only issue is that you have 100 country. That means you have to do this one 100 times, which is not professional. So the best way to do it is just once, then you measure the name of the countries. Hope this was also your solution. Let's go straight to the next challenge. What is index? Look at this list. It's a list of countries. If you are asked, for instance, to look for China on this list, that means you have to be searching from number 1. You look down until you find China. You can see it's difficult to find China here because I have to read everything line by line. Looking for China. You can see China is on line 206. I was reading it line by line. Very difficult. This is not indexed. When a file or something is not indexed, you have to search from beginning until you find that particular thing. Then assume that this is a country column in a table in MySQL, and you search for China in that column from that table. You see, it took us a long time to what? To find China. The same thing will happen to MySQL. MySQL has to search again and again, line by line, until it finds China. Now let me show you another list. This is another list. You are asked to find China. If you ask me to find China on this list, I know I will simply go to C. Look at it, China. If you ask me to find Afghanistan, I will simply go to what? To A. What I will do now, I will move this one to the left. I will also reduce this. This file on the left hand side is not indexed. The one on the right hand side is indexed. When you are doing data entry, this is a typical situation you will have. There's no indexing because you cannot be indexing manually. By merely entering a query, you can achieve this from this. Okay? If I ask you, for instance, to look for Saudi Arabia on this, what you will do, you will start from beginning, search for Saudi Arabia. Saudi, see? Line 42. But you ask me to find it here, I will simply go to S, Saudi Arabia. You see, it is easier for me to find it here than here. The reason is because this one on the right hand side is indexed. This is not indexed. So when you ask MySQL to look for information in a table that is not indexed, it will take it a long time to give you what the output. But if that table is indexed, MySQL will return the result quickly, unlike when it is not indexed. This is the advantage of what? Indexing. So what is index? Index simply means alphabetical listing of items and their location. But what you should know is that you as the user or as a developer, you can't see what? Indices. All this we explain only takes place behind the scene. This is 1. 2. Once you apply index on a table, if you want to update such a table, it will take more time than a table without index. Hope this is understood. Thank you for viewing. How would you create index on a column or columns while creating a table? Let's see. The first thing we need to do, let's create a database. Let's call the name of this database people. Then we are going to use this people database. Now, let's create a persist table. This is to create the table. Let me first of all run this. Then I want to create index on this last name and the first name. What am I going to do? If you want to create index while you are creating this table, simply say index, last name, the first name. Okay? You can do for one, you can do for many, but you have to put a comma here before this line. You can see we are creating index on this last name and first name because we want behind the scene MySQL to arrange them in alphabetical order. Although what you will see when you are entering the information might simply be in disorderly manner, but behind the scene, MySQL will use the bit tree to arrange them in alphabetical order. Now let me run this. Accepted. Okay, this is the way to go. Hope this is understood. Thank you for viewing. How would you create index on an existing column in a table? There is a table that has columns. Okay, but the issue now is that you have not created index on this particular column. How would you do it? So we're going to use the same table we used before, which is the persist table. If you want to do such a thing, and you agree with me that when we are doing this, we never put index on city. What we are going to do now is to put index on the city. So to do that, simply say create index, choose any name you want to give to the index. I will put city index on persist table, but I want you to put it on this column. It's for the city column. If I run this, see, completed. So there's an index on this city column now. What is primary or cluster index? A primary or cluster index. Let me explain that to you. Look at this. You are already used to this. I want to remove this. Let me make it simple. I will make this one 2. The next thing I want to do now, I want to make this speci ID the primary key. Say what? Speci ID. This is what you are used to. If you go ahead and implement this, you run this, something is going on behind the scene. Automatically, MySQL will create index for speci ID. Without asking MySQL to do it explicitly, it will create an index for what? For this speci ID because you made it what? The primary key. This type is called what? The primary index or clustered index. Why is it like that? You agree with me that there is no information on this table here. What are we doing now? Let me leave here first. Let me go use Northwind database. I will say select all from, let's say, suppliers. Let's run this. Look at this. You agree with me that the supply ID is the primary key. But without even asking MySQL to put index on this supply ID, because you have made it the primary key, automatically there will be an index created for it, which is called what? The primary index or the clustered index. The reason is because if, for instance, while you were inserting all these IDs, assume you started with 4, then you put here 3, you put 7 here, you put 10 here, you put 9 here. On your own, you have freedom to do that as long as it's not what? Auto increment. Unless you choose auto increment, you will not have ability to do all this. You just put it the way you like. But remember that if, for instance, there is nothing like index on this, it means that this cannot be arranged what? In ascending order. And it is good that the primary key is always what? Arranged in ascending order because that is the flow of what? Of the table. But because you type all these things by yourself, manually, and you did not select auto increment, why you were creating that table for this primary key and assume there is no index applied, it means that to retrieve information from this table will be very difficult. That is why by default, once you create a table with a primary key, because of the importance of index to retrieve information from a table, by default, the primary key will have what index applied to it. And such index is called what? Primary index or clustered index. This is very important. That is to say, behind the scene, all this will be arranged in ascending order, starting with 3, 4, 7, 9, then 10. I am referring to this. Assume this one was not here. Assume you type it manually by yourself. The index by default applied by MySQL on the primary key will help to do this. Although you enter false before you enter 3, before you enter 7, before you enter 9, before you enter 10. But behind the scene, this is what will happen. So that when it is retrieving information from table, it will be very fast and very easy. The joy of this type of index is that it is stored together with the data in the same table. Remember, we have index table, right? This index is stored together on the same table with this suppliers table. And one thing you must also note is that if it is not a primary index, okay, any other index, the one we created before, like the one we did for last name, first name, and for city, all these are called what? Secondary indices. Or you can also call them non-clustered indices. Hope this is understood. Thank you for viewing. What is unique key and what connection does it have with index? What connection does it have with index? Unique key is a single column or group of columns to ensure that the value that will be inserted into these columns are unique. That is, no similarity. What we are saying is that if I put 1 here, I put 2 here. If I put 4 here, I can't put 2 here. If 2 is here, 2 is here, automatically they are the same. There's no uniqueness in that. To enforce that, you use what? Unique key. Means any value that will be on this column, I can put 7 here, but I can't put 4 here. I can't put 2 here. I can't put 1 here. But it allows null anyway. It allows null, but only one null. Remember, unique key allows null. It allows null value, but it must be only one null value. That is to say, if I come here now, I can put 6 here. Please, I'm not arranging them in ascending order, just anyhow. But what I want you to know is the word unique. It should be unique. If I put null here now, it's not allowed, because if I put null here, null is here. There's no uniqueness anymore. Only one null. That is the work of what? Unique key. So what connection does it have with index? The connection is this. Once you apply unique key, without even telling MySQL to create index for that column, index will be applied to it. This is the connection. Remember primary. Once you say a column is a primary key, automatically, without even asking MySQL to apply index on that column, it will apply index on it by default. The same thing with unique key. That is the connection. Hope this is understood. Thank you for viewing. What is the difference between key and index? We've established few things. That when you want to create index, you can create it explicitly by using the keyword index. Also, if you ever use primary key, automatically index will be created on that column. Another one we look at is the unique key. Index will also be applied. But instead of using the word index, you can use this to create what? Index. By using key as part of your code, index will be created for that column. In summary, key is synonymous to index. So when you use it, it means that the index you are creating is not part of primary key or unique key. Before we drop this, What is actually the difference between these two? This allows null, but this does not allow null values. No null. Here allows null. That is a difference. But what you should know is that whenever you use the word key, it means that the index you want to create are not part of primary key or unique key. Okay? Now let me show you something. Let me go to non-tweet database because I know you already know it. I want to go straight to copy something for you to see. Look at this. As you can see in this place, which index will exist on this table? On what column? Let's look at it. Let's trace it. We go down. Number 1 is this place. There will be index on this column, customer ID, by merely using primary key. With the word key alone, index will appear automatically. And by using this word key, you are already creating index. And what we are trying to say is that the index that are created on these columns, they are not part of the unique key or the primary key. Okay? You need to know this. And one thing you must know is that assume you finished creating your database and you created your table and you use exactly this query to create this customers table. Then you come back again. You want to create index on this city column or on this postal code column. That is duplicate. It is not allowed. If it was allowed before, it has been depreciated. Please note that it is not allowed to create duplicate index on the same column. This information I share with you is very important. Hope this is understood. Thank you for viewing. How do you check for indices in a table? To check for indices in a table, you first of all select the database where that table exists. Then you apply this show index from the name of the table. Let's say, for instance, orders table for this. Now let's see. If I enter, look at what it's telling us. A lot of information. The table, the table name, non-unique, 0, and these are the names of the index. See, primary index. All these other one are what? The secondary or the non-clustered. But what I want you to see or want to know is where all these are applied. The only way you will appreciate this is to go back and fetch the query that was used to create this table. Let's go for that. I'm going to come down here. Let me go and get it. Then I will come back. This was the query that was used to create this orders table. But our focus will be here because we are dealing with index. You agree with me? There's a primary. You can see index is applied. See the word key on orders date, ship postal code, all of them. Because of this word key, they all have what? Index applied to them. And you can see the column's name, exactly all these ones. Orders, see? Same. Customer ID, employee, shipper. And one more thing I want to let you know is that MySQL use two types of index, the B-tree and the hash. Because what we are using is InnoDB, definitely it will choose the B-tree. Because B-tree is the default for InnoDB. Because the engine we are using, as you can see here, is what? InnoDB. Hope this is understood. How to verify, how to check the index that are in a table. Thank you for viewing. So now let's confirm the power of index. Okay? Confirming what? The power of index. What are we going to do now? To make it simple, we're going to create a test database. Okay? Then we're going to use the database. I want us to create orders table in this place. But what I've done, except the primary key, I've gone ahead to remove any other key. So customer ID, order ID, employee ID, you are aware that they all had keys. I removed all the keys. Only the primary key that's here. Let's go ahead now and run this. Everything okay. So now we're going to insert everything we had before, other orders ID. So let's go ahead now to insert all this information. So I run again. Everything is going on well. Good. What I want us to do now is we're going to select, let me show you what we do. We're going to select the order ID. We select the ship via. We select the ship name from orders, where the customer ID is equals to service. So if we run this, we have this theory info. But how do we confirm that before MySQL fetch out this information if there was not a lot of searching? How can we confirm that? If you want to confirm that, simply put explain. See, it went through 272 rows before it was able to give us. Let me just copy this again. Let me run only this now. 1, 2, 3, just this theory info. Before it was able to give us this theory info, this guy, that is MySQL, went through how many rows? Went through 272 rows. Just for 3 rows. That was painful. So what are we going to do now? What we are going to do on this customer ID, we're going to apply index on it. Let's see if that will help MySQL to reduce the labor, to reduce the pain. I will simply come here, drop this. Already know this. Let's run this. Okay. So what we are going to do now, let's go back again to run this. After we apply the index, we run this. Same 3 rows. But let's use explain, because if you want to get the details of what is going on here, we have to use explain before the select statement. If I run this now, how many rows? Just 3 rows. It went straight to the 3 rows. You understand what is going on? The number of rows that were fetched for us, just 3. Without index, you can see 270 something rows. MySQL was going through row by row, row by row, row by row. Now, let's even see how many rows in this table. S from orders. Let's just see the total number of rows that are even here. The total number of rows is 272. You can see here. See here? 272. It means that without index, MySQL went through all the rows looking for what? This information. But once we apply index, everything was arranged with the help of B3. MySQL went straight to the rows without having to search here and there for them, because we applied what? Index on that particular columns which we are interested in. This is the power of index. Hope this is understood. Thank you for viewing. What do you do if you want to delete an index from a column? If you want to delete an index from a column, simply say alter table. What is the name of the table? The name of the table is orders. What do you want to drop? I want to drop, let me separate this. I want to drop index. What is the name of the index? Cost index. Then we put this. If I run this, see, it's gone. So if I come back again now to confirm if this index exists, let's see the indices in our table. Show index from orders. If I run this, see, only the primary key. That's what the primary column that has what it applied. But if I go back again here to apply it, let me go back before I delete. Let me go back to apply it. If I come to this place again, reapply it. Okay, accepted. Let me show it again now. If I run this, you see there are 2 now. This cost index and this. But once you drop it, if you check again now, you see it's only this one that is there, because this comes by default as I've explained. Hope this is understood. Thank you for viewing. Let's look at the wildcard in MySQL. Wildcard is provided to help us fetch or to filter easily. Sometimes you might think that you can select complex data using only select and where. Sometimes it is not that easy. So wildcard helps us to do this. MySQL provide the wildcard for you to construct some pattern And we have two types of wildcard, the percentage wildcard and the underscore wildcard. The percentage is used to match any string of 0 or more character, while the underscore matches any single character. Okay, so the best way to show this is to practicalize it, is to demonstrate it. Let's see something. Now, before we do that, let's see in NotWin database. Let's check the orders table. You can see this. For instance, I may want to have order the customer ID, anything that has M or anything that has NA. I can use wildcard to do that for any reason that is best known to me. What will I do? I will say where, then I measure the column's name, which is customer ID, like, let me say OM, like OM. See? Nothing is shown to me. Because the meaning of this means that what you are saying, this starts with OM, it ends with OM. If I select this, I can run only this. Though I have everything like this, I can run only this by clicking on this. Look at this. If I pick this now, it's okay because I am aware of this. If I run this, I will have all of them like this. But it's because this is the start and this is the end. So what we are telling the system, anything that starts with T and ends with P and have all this pattern, no change in the pattern. But sometimes T's are not always built like this. You can see we have T here, we have T here. I can tell the system anything that has T, wherever there is T, please make it available. And if I put it like this, it's not possible. This one means only T, just like this one said, only this and not the S. For you to have the variation, you use the word the percentile. If I put percentile here now, I'm saying anything can be here, either 0, 1 character, many character, 200 character, but the end must be T. That is the meaning of this. Let's see. See, all the end must be T. Okay, must match T. If I remove this now, I am saying it must start with T. Then any other thing can be here. It can be 0 character or no character. It can be 1 character, 2 characters, 3 characters, and so on and so forth. If I run this now, that means it must start with T. You see? The same thing with OR, for instance. I can put OR here first. If I leave it like this, OR, it means it is only OR, not the S should be there. If I run this, if I say, okay, it must start with OR, but any other thing can follow, I cannot put what? The percentile. Mean start with OR, then anything can be here. That 1 character, 2 characters, many characters. Nothing like that. I can also go back here now. I say, okay, anything can be before OR, but OR won't be the end. Is there anything like that? Yeah, there's something like that. See? Anything can come before OR, but OR must be the end. But if I say, okay, I don't actually care. Anything can be before OR, anything can be after OR. And if there is nothing before or after, I'm saying, okay. Meaning, because this percentile means 0 character. That means possible nothing should be before the OR or nothing should be after OR or something can be there. See the variation? There's big variation there. So if I run this now, I have what? OR, 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 OR. See? Either here in between. This is the last OR in this particular one. This is in between the last OR. See? OR say it depends. So this gives the variation. But for instance, assume I want to pick only 1 character after OR. I put underscore here. Let me show you what I'm saying. Nothing is selected, okay? Let me show you something. If I run this, I want to take this pattern I put here first, okay? I know that this is common. If I put underscore here, why am I still having this? Because this one represents 1 character, any 1 character. And here it happens to be T, okay? If I put here now, let's see, let me first of all bring that OR. If I run this, I have all this, right? Okay, now OR is like this. We have OR in between. We have OR here at the end, okay? I want to put a percentile here. Put before OR. What I'm saying, I only want 1 character before OR, then any other thing can be after OR, or OR can be the end of this pattern. That is the meaning of this. Remember, either 1, either 0, or more. For this guy, say it must be 1, only 1 and only 1. Cannot be more than 1. Single character. So what I'm going to do now is to run this. That means what you should be watching out like this, something like this. This one is the last one here. This is 1, 2, 3. This is not one character. This one will not appear. This one definitely will appear, this M, because M is just one character. Then we have OR. Then we have GK. And GK, anything can be after OR. That is the meaning of this. But this one, only one T must be before OR. Let's see. Look at it. This OR, only one T. This OR, only M. Okay. This OR, T. OR. See, only one character must be before OR. That is the meaning of this underscore. You see? So don't forget, this is for one character. This is for 0 or more characters. These are the 2 white cards we use. The remaining one, we are going to play with some challenges and solutions. Hope you enjoyed this class. Thank you for viewing. The MDCU was to have a meeting with all employees who are involved with sales. How do you select them? We have to use the Northwind database. So I have done that. This want to test your ability to use the white card. That is the like. So we say sales, right? Say select this from employees where title like, whether there's something before, there's nothing before, we don't care, as long as it has anything to do with sales. See the title like the white card. This one means something before, something after. Okay, if I put this one here now, it means I'm only interested in sales must be the first thing in the name or that title. That means the vice president will be here anymore. You see, the vice president had disappeared. If I put this one here back again, I remove this one, it means sales should be the last. Anything can be here now. That's the meaning of this. So if I put this one now, it means, okay, only sales president, yeah. Only the vice president says that has that information. Every other person that was there before is no longer here. But if you include this now, it means something can be before says or not. Something can be after says or not. You are giving what? Room for options. So this is what we are looking for, the information using wildcard. Hope you understand this. Let's move straight to the next challenge. The MDCU was to have a meeting with all employees who are involved with sales. How do you select them? We have to use the Northwind database. So I have done that. This want to test your ability to use the white card. That is the like. So we say sales, right? Say select this from employees where title like, whether there's something before, there's nothing before, we don't care, as long as it has anything to do with sales. See the title like the white card. This one means something before, something after. Okay, if I put this one here now, it means I'm only interested in sales must be the first thing in the name or that title. That means the vice president will be here anymore. You see, the vice president had disappeared. If I put this one here back again, I remove this one, it means sales should be the last. Anything can be here now. That's the meaning of this. So if I put this one now, it means, okay, only sales president, yeah. Only the vice president says that has that information. Every other person that was there before is no longer here. But if you include this now, it means something can be before sales or not. Something can be after sales or not. You are giving what? Room for options. So this is what we are looking for, the information using wildcard. Hope you understand this. Let's move straight to the next challenge. I need you to give me the details of employees in the UK or US. The phone number or phone extension must contain 44. Okay? Let's see. Let's select this from employees. Okay? We have the phone and the extension. There's no any other phone number here. The only phone we have here is this. So we're going to use O phone and extension. So the first it says they must be from the UK or US. So we are going to say country, okay, in these two places, USA or the UK, okay. So you can see it's a must, and luckily all of them are actually from USA and the UK. So but you have to still indicate it like this. The next thing is, and the own phone number must contain 44, or the extension must contain 44. So the next thing we're going to do now, we're going to say we don't know where the 44 is located. It can be at the beginning, in between, or at the end. That's the purpose of this white card. Or extension like same. So what we have done is we can simply return to see our solution. Now let's go straight to the country. I confirm US and the UK. This phone number has 44 in it. This one doesn't have, but the extension has. That's what we said here. Or we are putting this here so that the system will not look at it as many like this. We still give us the same result, but this will make it more tight, just like board mass. You know, in board mass we learned that board mass, that bracket first, before off, before division, before multiplication, before addition, then before subtraction. The same thing goes for this. You take care of this bracket, then you take care of the bracket first, then you now come and join them with what? With the and. That is the reason why I put this and this here. If you don't want to put it, it's okay. Hope you learn something here. And again, this one, you can decide to say country equals to USA, okay, or country equals to this. Hope you understand this. Let's now move straight to the next challenge. Your company would like to advertise a new restaurant product to your old customers who are in restaurant business. Write a query to return the list of company name from customers table that contain restaurant. So we have to use the NotWith database. Then we just go ahead and get the solution from customers. Select where company name like. Okay, this was the question, that we should get anything that has restaurant, contain restaurant. Okay, as you can see, this one has that word or these letters here, same here, same here, and same here. Return the list of customers that do not have representative anywhere in their contact title. Select this from customers. So this one now, contact title. Okay, so we say we don't want representative here. You're going to say where contact title. We are referring to this column now, because immediately after we are advised to what? Put the feed or the column you are referring to. Instead of saying like, we have to put not before the like. Okay, then we put representative. Okay, then we say anywhere. That means it can be anywhere. So anywhere means this has to come before, this has to come after. So this can be in the beginning, it can be in between, it can be at the end. Anywhere. If you put it now, we find a contact title. There is no single representative here anymore. We remove all the representative by using not. But if I remove that not now, see, it's only representative that will be here now. See, representative anywhere in this column. But once we put not, it means opposite. Hope you understand what you have done. Talking about update, as the name goes, is to update your data in case there's any need to change old information to new information. The first one we're going to deal with now is to update a single value in a table. And we're going to use the CashUp database. So let's go to CashUp database. So now let's see the database we have selected. It's CashUp. This time, let's see what is in cars table. these are the information. What I want to do now is I want also change the price of this letter. We change this price to 10,920. Okay, let's change the price. And if you want to do that, what are you going to do? You simply say update cars. So that is the what the table want to update. Then to change something, use the word set. Set what? Set the price to 10,920. We are only telling him this. He doesn't know where to go. But if you leave it like this, you are going to change all these prices. Everything will change. If you run this, everything here will change because you are not specific. You must make sure that you specify the exact rule you want this action to take place, because we only say price now. So the system will look at this price. Okay, they ask me to change everything in this price. Next is to say, okay, where car ID is equals to 3, because that is the place we are looking at. We know we are asking you to change this price. Please look at this column. Come here. This is the place we want you to do it. You can even say where car name is a letter. Where, if you say where manufacturer ID is 4, you can't do that because you might mistakenly change. Assume I say where manufacturer ID is 2, for instance, it will change this one and change this rule. So make sure that what you are choosing, you are specific about what you are doing. So look at the price now. For this electra, we have 8920. Okay, look at it. Now let's run this. If we run this now, gone. Now let's see. Select from cars. Where's the electra? See, the new price has been what included. Okay, good. Assume you want to change this Civic's price or this Vivo, whatever. Okay, let's say Civic. You want to put it at 20,000. If you want to change this to 20,000, you want to use the manufacturer ID as a reference. But if you do that, let's see. What I want to do now, I will see change the price, this price to 16,380. Okay, but I want to use the manufacturer ID as manufacturer to be 2. If I do this, and my target is to change this one to 20,000, that means I have to put 20,000 here. Okay, this one will also change if I leave it here. Remember, if you leave it here, everything will change. And if I leave it here now, because 2 is here, 2 is here, everything, this 2 will change. But if I want to be more specific now, that I'm referring to Vivo, I cannot use only 2 at this time. I have to use something that's unique. I can say what? And car name equals to Civic. But remember that instead of even putting this, I should just go direct and say car name is equals to Civic. But I am saying in case there's need for you to specify this, which is not needed, but just for practice purpose, you have to still specify that it is the one that is Civic I'm talking about. If we run this now, we have this. Let's check. Let's see Civic. Civic is now 120,000. Why this one still remain the same? Hope you understand this. Thank you for viewing. Now I want to update multiple values. Okay, the same process. Let's check cars. What I want to do, I want to remove this Vivo, this features car. I want to make it under CRV. 2 is for under. So I want to remove this and make it under CRV. Also, I want to change the price to, let's say, $22,000. Working on this 2 now. You can do 3, you can do 4, it depends on the demand. So what I will do, I will say update. What is the name of the table? Is cars. Then you set what? I want to set the price to what? 22,000. Okay, is there any other thing you want to do? Yes, because I want to do another thing, I must put comma here. I want to do car name to what? To CRV, under CRV. Where do you want to do that? Because if I leave it here, everything here will change to under CRV, other car name, or other price, everything here will change to 22,000. Okay, where car ID is equals to what? Where is that? Vivo, that is here. 7. Then I run. If I run this, okay, now let me check if this information is correct now. From cars. Let's run only this line. You see, it's updated. Row 7 is updated to CRV and the price is this. So these are multiple values, more than one value. We are just updated with what? With one query. Okay. In this last section in update, I want to do replace, use replace to update. And I want to use the not-twinned database. Okay, change. Let me select database to know the database we are. Okay, not twinned now. Okay. What I want to do, let me go straight to the employee table and see what is there. This is the employee table. What I want to do, I want to just change something here now. Okay. Everything is what? As web. There's this one here. That is web arc. Okay, only this one is what? Mistakenly type or whatever. So I want to change this web arc to arc web. Okay. So if I want to correct something like this, what can I use to get the role? Because I need to get the role, this role. I need to get it. If I use 5, 5 is here, 5 is here. That one cannot go. Let me go straight to this line. This line. If I use 5, I use 5 here. So this one can help us. This extension can help us. Okay. And also, I can also specify the UK to double sure. Okay, the one that is UK at the same time. This is the extension. Because if you check all the UK extension, you find that these are the UK. This one is different. Okay. I can even use only the extension, but I will use UK and this extension. Then with replace to change only this part to arc web. Okay, let's do it. So what I will do, I will still use the same update. Tell the system the table you should go to. That is the table you should go to. What are you setting? I am setting the column. Which column? This column called what? Photo part. Say photo part. Okay, photo part. Remember, it's not case sensitive. You can decide to do what I've just done, or you change it to the respelling. You say replace. Replace is what we have already seen, other string function. So what am I replacing? I am replacing something inside this place. Okay, I will tell the system where to go to the photo part. So I will still go back and type photo part. Okay, that is the place you go to. Then what is the thing you want to replace here? I want to replace this web arc to what? To arc web, so that everything will be the same. Okay, if I leave it like this, everything will change, because I'm saying go to this place, I replace everything. Then I have to be specific now to say where the country, as I said, is equals to UK, and extension is equals to what? That is 428. Then I close. If I run this now, we have, let's go straight to the same place we were before. I see if everything's changed. I see everything has been changed. If we look at that extension, this extension is now what? Arc web. So there is no mistake anymore. Hope you understand now how to use replace. Replace is what we have done. You can check the topic on replace. Then you see how we manipulated this photo part to arrive at our solution. Hope you understand this. Thank you for viewing. What is the purpose of this engine equals to whatever in create table? That's what we want to investigate. We are talking about this. What is the purpose? A storage engine is a software module that a database management system uses to create, read, update data from, a database. So all we have been doing, we create table, you do select, we have done create table, you have seen where we select a table, select, we have seen where we update a table, you want to delete, so many things. These are not possible without this module that is called what? Engine. And there are two types. The first type we have is called what? The transactional type. We have the transactional type. We also have what? The non-transactional type. We also have different type of modules that MySQL supports. To check that, we simply say what? Show engines. Okay. You see? So these are the available engines in MySQL. Okay. All these are what? Different types of what? Engines. As I said, MySQL supports the fully what? Storage engine. The InnoDB, the MyInsam, memory, CSV, merge, archive, federated, and what? Black hole. Okay. For MySQL 5.5 and later, the default storage engine is InnoDB. But before this version, the one that was being used was MySQL. This is the default for SQL 5.5 and above. Prior to this was the default. Choosing the right storage engine is an important strategic decision, which will impact future development. Okay? So you have to choose the right one you want to use. InnoDB is the most what? Widely used storage engine with transaction support. It is an ACID compliant storage engine. Look at the script. This is actually what? The default. Assume I create this table without any of them. The system will default to what? InnoDB. The purpose of this is the module that assists MySQL to create, to read, and to update table. If you don't specify it, the system will default to InnoDB. If you still specify it, it's still okay. Hope you understand this. Thank you for viewing.
It's break time. Do you like this video? Don't forget to subscribe to get new videos. Share this video to open new premium videos and ebooks. We'll be a star freelancer.
A new marketing manager wants to know the names of countries your customers are located. Return the list without duplicates. This is looking for a list of countries located in customers table. Let's first of all see the structure of our customer table. This is our customers table. So we are looking for the list of what? Countries. So we are going to use what? The country feed. We want to list these what? Countries. You say select country. You see what? This is Germany, Mexico. There's reputation. You see Spain. This is not what we want. We want a country to appear once, not twice. This is where we apply distinct. So if we apply distinct here now, you find that what? The numbers has reduced. Before now we have 93 rows, as you can see here. But when we apply distinct, we have what? 22 rows. It's also picking the null value. We are not interested in the null value. And to put the null at the end of this thing, you say what? Order by country ascending. The null will be in the beginning. All the list from Argentina in alphabetical order. If you say descending, the null will be at the bottom. So you can simply print from here to here and submit to your new marketing manager. You can print from Venezuela to Argentina, or you print from Argentina to Venezuela. So with this now, we have removed null from in between to in the beginning or to the end. So with this now, we know that the number of countries are 21 by using what? Distinct. Okay, we are not here for this order by. Also note that you can also use distinct without the open bracket and close bracket, and you still have the same result. As you can see, this is the result of our challenge. List all the ship regions in orders table. The first thing you should do is to check what we have in orders table. I will see that there is no column named ship regions. But what we have is ship region joined together. And there is no S. This is one of the reasons why you should know the structure of your table before you go ahead with any challenge, whether in interview, exam, or in working environment. Put here now ship region. We have both null along with this value, and there's RG here. This is not what we are looking for. We know from such a question we don't want any duplicate, so you have to apply here a distinct. When you apply distinct, we have the list of our ship region. It's picking this null as a value. But assume you don't even want to see this null at all. You don't want to see the null. You can do something by say where ship region is not what? Null. So the null will disappear. If you still want this to be in ascending or descending order, you say order by descending, order by ship region descending. Or if you want it to be the other way around, you see what? Ascending. But this is not the purpose of this class. Using where we are going to see this one later. Hope this was your solution too. Write a query to convert 8934343.943943 to 0, 1, 2, and 3 decimal places. If you want to do this, you use the format function. You can see it is what? In 0 decimal place. We are also asked to put it in what? In 1 decimal place. So now it's not in 1 decimal place. But you say, okay, but the question says we should write a query. A query. Of course we can do that. Can use one query to do everything. So all I have to do is just to put a comma here. There are 4, right? Okay. And this is 4. So we can see everything came out what? Perfectly. This is 0 decimal place, 1 decimal, 2 decimal, and 4 decimal. Hope this was your solution. Let's move straight to the next challenge. The unit price in products table is not in the right decimal place. Write SQL query to convert the price to 2 decimal places and return the old unit price along with the product name. Select product name, unit price, the format. we want to format the unit price to 2 decimal places. So this is the product name, there's the unit price, this is the format in 2 decimal places. Hope this was your result. Let's go straight to the next challenge. A new intern, Miss Janet, asks you to explain group by to her as she keeps missing the connecting points even after using it for a long time. How would you explain it to her in a layman's term? If you look at this place, we have 3 tables. One is alpha values table, this alpha values diagram, and this is a group by table. I made this diagram up and I made this group by table up. What we get in our database is this alpha value table. This is what I made up. I also made this up just to explain to Miss Janet the true meaning or the real meaning of group by. Group by is very simple. Look at what I mean when I say it's very simple. If you look at this very well, you see that this is A and has a value of 1, 2, 4, 7. Where did I get this value? I got them from here. This is A, this is one of the value. This another A, another value, another value, another value. This is for B. This is B. This one of the value B4. There's another value that is 8, which is this. We go for C now. I pick this value 3. I pick another one of 6. I pick another one of 3, which are this. So all these are from here. Okay, this is grouping. I pick one for A that represent all the A here. Then I pick all the corresponding values. I wrap it with something like a Venn diagram. The same thing with B, the same thing with C. What group by does is, if you come to this place now, group by, we had with minimal function, maximal function, sum function, average function, account function on top of this or here. If I ask you to do it here now, you might be confused. That's why I put them here so that you can see the picture. I want to ask you, if you apply minimal here now, for instance, what is the minimal value here? The minimal value here now is 1. Okay. What is the minimal value for B? Is 4. What for C is 3. What is the maximum value of A? Is 7. What is the maximum value of B? Is 8. Why this one is what? 6. If you are asked to sum this one, what will you get? You have 14. This one is 12. Why this one is what? 12. Now you are asked to find the average of this, this and this. What will you get? You divide 40 by the first one. You divide by 4. 14 divided by 4. You have 3.5. Then for B, you divide by 2 because there are 2 values there. You have 6. This one you divide by 3, you have 4. Then if you are asked to count A, you have 4 values there. That is counting 1, 2, 3, 4. If you are asked to count B, you only have 2. If you are asked to count C, you have what? 3. What you have done now, you just group by alpha. Why are you grouping by alpha, not by value? It's because this alpha is repetitive here. We mostly group by what is what? Repeated. If you see something that is repeated, you can say group by that what? Particular column. So here now, we group by alpha. So in a typical SQL environment, this is what you will do. You will simply say what? Select. Okay, let me pick this. Let me use this place. For this minimum, if you simply say select, you will select alpha. Then you will not select what? The values. But you have to either apply minimum or maximum, sum or average or count on it, because that is what you want to do here. Here, minimum is applied what? On value. Here to maximum is applied on value. Here sum is applied on value. Average is applied on value. While count is also applied what? On value. So we apply all this here. We apply all this on top of this place. This one was applied here on it. They were all applied. Apply on C. Apply the C. You see, what we are doing now is the typical SQL. You say select this minimum on value, okay, from what is the name of the table? Alpha value table, okay. Then you say group by alpha. That is the meaning of this, okay. All this you are seeing here is we are grouping this is a group. A group of A comes together, group of B came together, group of C came together. And when you apply on this group of A, you apply minimum, you have this. On group of B, you apply minimum, you have this. On group of C, you apply minimum, you have this. You apply maximum, you apply sum, you apply average, you apply count. That is what you are doing here. So what I want to let you know is that this is very simple. What we are only doing is that we are picking all the similar value, like this one. We pick all its value. We bring them together here. We pick this guy's value. We brought them together here. We pick this value. We brought them together here. Then we apply minimum, we apply maximum, we apply sum, we apply average, we apply count. Count them 1, 2, 3, 4. Sum, add them together. Average, add them together, divide by how many of them. Maximum, the biggest. Minimum, the smallest. The same thing, minimum is this, maximum is this. Sum, you add them together. Average, 4 plus 8 divided by 2. And so on and so forth. See, that is just group by what we do every day. We are only asking the system to do it for us because sometimes we might have millions of values or millions of data. But what I want you to see now is that if you have values like this, you are lucky, because when you have values, you can apply minimum value, you can apply maximum value, you can apply sum of value, you can apply average of value, you can apply count of value. But assume all these values we have pulled from here to make up this one. This is the typical table you have. This one, this is a typical table. We put them to this place to help us show that we are grouping it according to the alphabet. Then I want to ask you, can you apply minimum on this? What is the minimum here? What is the minimum here? What is the minimum here? What about maximum? What about sum? What about average? So the major thing you can apply here now is count. So when the things are strings, you can apply count. This one will not fly. This will go because you can count 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? And if you count, you put 4 here. This one, 1, 2, 3. You can put 3 here. Why this one is what? 2. But all this other one, my head of having sum now, you have 0, 0, 0. This one will be 0, 0, 0. Because what? They are strings. So what I want to let you know is that group by is very good. It's like you are pulling things from table to a Venn diagram. Then you now apply minimal, maximal, average, sum, count on them. I believe you understand the meaning of group by now. This is just the typical group by and not TS. From here now we go straight to the tables. I see a lot of challenges and the solution. Thank you. During a salary review meeting by the executive directors, you are asked to get the minimum, maximum, average, and sum of salary by title of employees. How did you do it? This challenge assumes that event has happened. So we want you to look at yourself as the SQL developer in this organization. So imagine you were asked to do this. How would you have done it? So if I say, how did you do it, means what would you have done if you are asked this type of question? Okay. What I will do is, because I'll be told I should do it by the titles. Okay. That means according to title. Means I should group by title. The first thing I will do. So this is the title. And you can see that the value are repetitive in this column because of the people that are involved. We can't group by last name because there's no repetition here. Here too. Here too. We can't group by them. We can only group by this because there's a repetition here. Then looking at the salary. So what do we do now? You first of all have to select the title. Then you go for the minimum salary. You go for the maximum salary. Then you group by title. This one is like this. It's like a Venn diagram. You have this one for all the sales rep. You have another one for the vice president, sales. You have one for sales manager, and so on and so forth. So you pick all the values of sales rep. You select them. You select like this one. You select this one because this sales rep. You select this one. You select this one. I put them here, just the way we did in introduction. You also pick for the manager. Pick the value here. Put for this one too, and so on and so forth. So that's what we are doing here now. Let's see. See, for the minimum is like this. The maximum is this. The average salary is this. And the sum is this. Hope this was what you did. Let's go straight to the next challenge. During a salary review meeting by the executive directors, you were asked to get minimum, maximum, average, and sum of salary by title of employees. You were asked to put the salary in this format. How did you do it? This challenge is the same thing with the one we did previously. The only difference is that you should format everything. Okay, you can see it's the same format. This is the alias for the title. What I did here is concat. I put a dollar sign first. This is the value, but the value was formatted. Formatted as, first of all, we get the minimum. Whatever minimum you have, format it to 2 decimal places. Then you also put what? The alias. Same thing with the maximum. Same thing with what? The average. And also for the sum. Then every other thing remain the same. Let's see. Look at it. Now it's neater. Employee title. And more professional. Minimum salary. Maximum salary. As per each of the group. Hope this was also your solution. Let's move straight to the next challenge. Your logistics manager wants to know the number of times each ship region appears in the company database. Use SQL query to get the details. This is simply asking you to count how many times each ship region appears what in your company database. Just say select ship region. Okay. Count ship region from others. Group by ship region. You see, for the no, we are not interested. If you want to make it neater, just okay. Order by count ship region. What I'm doing is I use this column, which is this new name, to order by. So I have from 0 to the largest number. I would have done something like this too, as ship region. I cannot use this ship region in place of this. Still the same thing. What the question expected of us is like DF now is grouped. And when you count it, you have 2 DF. Empty, you have 3 empty. CA, we have 4 CA in the database. SP 49 times. RJ, we have used it 34 times. ID, we have used it 31 times. That's what the logistic manager want to get. Hope this was also your solution. Let's move straight to the next challenge. Using the ship region column, count how many times each value has appeared in the column. The first thing we should do is to understand our table. Look at the ship region. So they want us to count null, how many times null has appeared, because null is a value. Null is a value. These are non-null values. They are all value. How many times does this SP appear? If you want to do it manually, you have to be looking for it accounting. Okay? So accounting one after the other, like SP now. Count. Okay? And that is not how to do it. So all we have to do is to say select ship region. Since they ask us to count the number of times each of the value has appeared in the column, it means we have to count row by row according to the values. Okay, we have to say count. And to count, we have to put asterisk from others group by ship region. See, null appear 507 times. RJ appear 34 times. SP 49 times. This, and so on and so forth. You can see no value was indicated because it's also a rule. If you change this one to ship region, every other thing will still be correct. It's just that this will not be counted, because count on a column count only the non-null, But if you apply count on the asterisk, it will count both the null and the what? The non-null. That is the only difference. But this question says we should count all the values, and null is a value. Why this other one are the opposite of null, which are what? Non-null values. Okay? That's why I have to use this method instead of ship region, which will neglect the null. That's what this question is trying to test your ability on. If we go back, this is what is expected of us. And I hope this is also your solution. Let's move straight to the next challenge. How many times has each product been ordered since inception of our company? Do this with SQL query and send the result to the audit manager. The question want to know how many times has each of these appeared. Like 51, for instance, is a product ID. This is 1, 2. You keep counting each of them. This is difficult to do manually. You have to count each of them. How many times they have been ordered. Okay? That is all. And to do that, you simply say, okay, product ID, then you count by this. That means null is also be included. That is not a problem for now. Group by product ID. You see, this product ID has appeared 38 times. Okay, this one 44 times, 12 times, and so on and so forth. So this is the number of times they have been ordered. So if we see the one that is most repetitive, we want to check. I see order by count asterisk. Why am I doing this? Because this is the current title of this one. I say descending. You see, from 54. That means the product with product ID 59 is the very product that is doing very well. For instance, you might want to know the name of this product. You say, what is the name of this product? I just want to teach you this one now, but we are going to treat it in details. If you want to do that, you simply say, okay, this is the product ID from where? From order table. I also want to have this product ID from product table. So product ID. Okay. What I want to do now is, in this product ID here, I also want to have p dot product name. Okay. Even if I don't put this, I'm still okay, because this is what I'm looking at. I want to get the name of this. Okay. From this, all these ones, then group by this. Okay. Order by this. Okay. But what I need to do, because this one is from orders table, I put O here. From other details, which is all, I will explain this later in details. In a join with what? With the products. Okay, which is P. On what? This equals to this with P. You see? Now we have this result, same result as before. The only difference now, we have the name of this product, which is what? Doing very well, which has been ordered 54 times. We are only using what? join to do this. We're going to see a lot of this. Don't worry about this. We're going to explain this in details. Okay? Until you understand this, I will not let you go. So this is not actually why we are here. All this are not the reason why we are here. So let me undo. So this is the reason why we are here. I remember that null can also be included here. You say, okay, I don't want to do that. I only want to put this. You can still put this one. See how what? The same result because it's counting. Hope this was what you had. Let's move straight to the next challenge. What are the quantities per each product we have sold so far since the inception of our company? This question is not asking you for the total products we have sold. It's asking you the one we have sold per each product, not for the general products. So I will say select product ID. ID. This is what the asking us. This ID, this is the quantity we have sold so far. For this one, this is the quantity we have sold. For this one, this is the quantity we have sold. Okay. It was not asking us to get this. For instance, I know some people will do something like this. The total sum, no, not the total sum we have sold so far per each product. Per each product. That's what it's asking us. But if you want to know the name now, you have to now use what? Join with the product name in products table. Okay. And you may be asking me, how do you know that this is in other details? Because I am used to my tables. You should be able to know that it's referring to what? What we have sold so far, and selling, all we are selling are either in other table or other details table. So you need to know all those little tricks. And if you want to double check now, for instance, assume you want to, okay, I want to know if I want to make sure that we got this one right. This is 828, right? You can do something like this to double confirm by say, where product ID is equals to 1. Then you remove this. See? 282. If you put 2 here now, 1057. If you put 3 here now, this is by product, doing it manually. But this is not the best way. We're asked to do everything together. So, see? Hope this was also your solution. Let's move straight to the next challenge. The company was to celebrate the most hardworking employee. Please find the employee who had handled the highest number of orders from customers. The table you are going to look at is the orders table. Why the orders table? Because from here we have the employee, we also have the customers. So what this means is that these are order, like this is an order, and this order does not repeat. Okay, like this order was ordered by this customer. The employee with ID 5 undo the order. This second one was from this customer. This employee undid it. This employee 5, two different customers, two different orders. Okay. Look at this number 3. That is the ID. Has undo this, has undo this, has what? Undo this. Now, the next thing you should ask yourself now, which of them are we going to group by? Because we are looking for the most hardworking employee, so we are going to group by employee. That means employee is our focus. So is the customer we are going to look at to count. We're going to count the customers and see how many customers each of the employee has what? Work with. So simply say what? Employee ID accounts, customer ID. Then we say group by employee ID. We cannot tell by looking at it, though we can easily say, okay, it's this, but it's good we use SQL query to finish it. We're going to group by this. Okay, let me just say as descending. So this employee has added orders from 156 customers. Is a person we must what? Celebrate. Okay, and you want to just make it only one, just say limit one. This guy with ID number 4. Okay, go to the employees table now. You can easily get this value. We can also use the join, which we are going to look at later, to fetch his name out by joining this with what? Employee table. Hope this was also your solution. Let's move straight to the next challenge. How did join all start? Join. How did it all start? Let me show you. We are in cash shop database. Let me show tables. We have cars and manufacturers. I'm using terminal on purpose because I want to show you the way this look. If I want to select data from cars, I will simply say select, for instance, from cars. Very okay and very easy. What if I want to select from manufacturer? Because you can see we also have this, okay, which is manufacturers. Select. We also have this. But what if I want to select this information, the car name, the price, and the manufacturer name? What I mean here, I just selected from what table, which is the table. That's what I did. In this place, I also selected from one table, just one table, and I have this. This time, I want to select from both tables, both the car table and manufacturer table. I want to take the car name, the price, and also the manufacturer's what? Name. Now, I am trying to select from two tables. Remember, we are the one or any other person put this information here in one table. And this information we have put here, so easy to put. But now you want to take from this table and this table to have one result in one output. This is where join comes in. Join can be used to fetch information from one table. That is, sometime I will explain that one to you, how you can self-join. We call it self-join. Okay. Join can be used as well to take information mainly from what? From two tables, like table A and table B. You can even extend it to what? Table C. Okay. Even table D. We are going to see all this. You can do 10 tables, 100 tables. It depends on your structure or your schema. So join will assist you to get result from many tables at the same time. Or sometimes from one table. It depends on the condition, which we are going to see under this session. So having said this, let's now go straight to see types of join. What are the types of join? In general, we have the inner join, the left outer join. This one can also be referred to as what? In short, left join. This is right outer join, which you can call right join. it means the same thing. That is without including this. It's the same thing. We have the full outer join. This full outer join is not actually possible in MySQL. In place of this, we use union. Either union or union all. All this I will explain to you. Then we have the cross join. We have the what? The self join. Okay. Now let's explain each of the type of join, starting with inner join. The result of every join will always come this is table A and this is what? Table B. For every form of join, this is the way they will come out. I mean the inner join, left join, and right join. Now let's look at inner join. For inner join, when the two tables come together, what happens is that it will select record from A and B where the join condition is met. That means when the value in A is also in B. Okay? That is what? That is an intercept. When the value in A is also in B, reside here. Here. So if you have 2 in A and 2 is in B, it will be 2 somewhere here. If you have 3 in A, you have 3 in B, it will be here. Assume you have 7 in A, but 7 is not in B, the result will not be here. So this shade, anywhere you see a shade, is actually what? The output. So the output of inner join is the intercept of A and B, what is in A that is in B. For instance, assume we have something like, so for inner join, what it means is that what is in A that is also in B. If you look at this place now, we have 1 in A and 1 is also in B. So if you want to construct the output now, 1 will scale through for A, 1 will scale through for B. Because 1 is here, 1 is here. Okay? The next one is 2. This next one is 2. 2 is here, 2 is here. How many 2 are here? We have 1, 2 here, but we have 2, 2 here. Therefore, it will go by the highest number because you are not going to drop. Assume I write 2 now. 2, this 2. I also write this 2. You now say this 2 does not have match. It has match because this is also its match. You cannot what? Discriminate. As long as 1 is somewhere and it's also in the other place, you have to what? Put 2, 2. So this 2 will go for this 2. This 2 will still go for this 2. 4. 4 is not here. We cannot use 4. That is all. So there was no need for this extra role. So what we are saying, what is here that is here, that is what inner join. If this is table A, and I have this value 2, 2, 1, 3, 4. And this is table B, I have this value 4, 2, 3, 5. If I want to do inner join, remember the inner join does not have left and right. Is whatever that matches here should match here. Okay, we start with 2. Okay, this 2 is there, so that means for A side here, after the joining, A we have what? 2. B we have 2. We see another 2 here now. 2 is here, right? We have used this 2. It doesn't matter that you have used it already. You have to repeat it because this guy cannot be what? Removed. You cannot discriminate this guy because there's only 1 2 here. You have to put another 2 for it. As long as something that resembles this one is here, even though it's only 1, you have to use it for both of them. You have 1 here, 1 is here, 1 is not here. You can't use that. 3 is here, 1 3 is here, 1 3 is here. Use both of them for that. That is that. 4 is here, 4 is here. Therefore, put 4, put 4. That is what? Inner join. What about left join? For left join, there's a left here. We have this is A and this is B. Left join is saying that select all record from A along with the record from B for which the join condition is met, if at all. Meaning, if I write like this, okay, after I write the select statement, I ask, okay, A left join B. Okay, what I'm saying is that take everything A first. First of all, write everything A down. The next thing is that in case there is anything A that is in B, just take it. So here now we give what? Preference to what? To A. But if I have written B here, say B left join A. That means I should give preference to what? To B. Remember, what determines the left is this one. This join. It's what determines the left. You agree with me if this person, for instance, this is his left. This is the right. So when I say left join, mean give preference to left. If I say right join, give preference to right. So whatever that is at the left will be the one that what? That will dominate. The what? The joining condition. Left join. After the joining, if I say A left join B, the left to this one is A. That means A should what? You have what? The preference. That means everything A here will appear. Everything here will appear. Okay, now what is in A first? We see follow the same method we use in inner join. So 2 now should be here. Is there 2 or this are here? Yes, 2. Don't say but you are talking about A, but you are putting something for B. Yeah, we do that because as long as your friend is here, you have to still give it to the other side. The same thing with 2, then 2, what we did in inner join. Now, the next one is 1. 1 is here, 1 is not here. This is where the left join is coming in now. That's what making different from inner join. You have to also put this 1 here. Although it's not here, then you have to put null here. You see what we are doing now? Okay, good. 3 is here, 3 is here. Put 3, you put 3, no problem. 4 is here, 4 is here. You put for both sides. That is all. But what about this 5? 5 is here, but 5 is not here. You don't put it at all. But remember that when 1 was here, we put 1 and give this guy null. But why did we put 5 here and give this guy null? No, because we are talking about now left join. Who is at the left side? The left side is A, so you give preference to that A now. But assume this guy is on the other way around. Still left join. And this B left join A. What we are saying now, what is the left of this one? And this is the left side. Why this one is what? Is the right side. So the left side is B. So B should have what? The preference, okay? Should be the winner this time because we are saying what? We are using you as a reference. That's why you are the left of this join in this statement now, in this statement above. Therefore, we start with 4. 4 is here. 4 is here. Just 1, 1. 2 is here. 2 is also here. Therefore, we must put 2 for both sides because 2 is here. There are 2, 2 here. You have to do it like this. Don't let that one confuse you. The next one here is 3. 3 is here. 3 is here. 1, 1, 3. 3, 3. Okay. 5 is here. 5 is not here. Therefore, you put 5. You put null for this guy. But 1 is here. You don't need to put that because we are not giving preference to A. We are saying B to A. What we are starting with here is what? B to A. This is called what? Left join. The same thing with what? With right join. If I come here now, I'm going to show you this one later, how to pick the numbers. Let me just use this page now to clear everything first as far as what the diagram is concerned. If I've done this now, I also do this. I say this is A and this is B. If I'm talking about right join, what I'm doing is, if I say A right join B, what I'm saying is that as far as this join is concerned, where is the right side? This is the right side. So that means I should give preference to the right side, B. Okay. But if I put something like B here first, I say B right join A. What I'm saying is that what is the right side of this one now? B right join A, meaning A should be what? The dominant what? Table. We pick everything from. Okay. Let's say A right join B. If we are using this join, where is the right side of the join? Is B. So that means B is the one I will take what? The preference now. B will be what? The preferred table. So let's see it with B. 4 is here. 4 is also here. 1, 1. 2 is here. How many 2 are here? 2. Meaning 2, 2, 2, 2. What about 3? 3 is here. 1, 3 is here. Meaning 3, 3. Then we are in 5 now. 5 is here, but 5 is not here. You put 5 here. You put no here. If you look at this place now, 1 is here, 1 is not here. We don't use you because we are taking this one now because we are right joining. The right side of this guy is this. The right side. It's not about the A, it's not about the B, it's not about the on this. No, it's about from A right join B. We are right join B and the right side of this join is this side. If you draw it like this, J, this is right, this is left. Okay. So that's why we are picking this 5 because we are right joining. What if it was the other way around? Now we are saying B right join A, meaning A should be what? The preferred table. So we say A, B. What is coming here now? We start with A. 2, 2, 2. Remember we are using A as a reference now because we say right join A. Okay. Then the next one now is 1. 1 is here, 1 is not here because you are the king. We must put you. Though this guy does not have it, we just put no for this guy. This guy is here, this guy is here. So good for you, good for you. 4 is here, 4 is here. Good for you, good for you. But what about 5? 5 is here. We can't put you here because you are not the king. You are not the preferred table as long as this statement is concerned. So that is all. I will say that let's now look at what full join. For full join, what full join does is give preference to everybody. Take from everybody. Don't prefer anyone to another because what? It is full join. Okay. Select all record from A or B regardless of whether the join condition is met or not. That's what full join is saying. Full join is not possible in MySQL. If you still want to use full join, you use what? Union all. That is to say, you say, okay, select A from, that is A from table A, for instance, union all. Select B from table B. What union will do for you in other SQL database, that's what this union all will do for you. If you use this full join in other SQL database, what it will do for you there, that's what union all will do for you here in MySQL. How? If you use this union all, what happens is that everything will appear starting with A. What happens is everything will appear because it's full union. That is union, everything will appear. Everything. Meaning, once you do that, you have, let's look at this one. We have 2 there. We have another 2. We have 1. We have 3. We have 4. After that, continue from this side, which is 4, 2, 3, 5. This is what will happen in union all. This is equivalent to what? Full join. I will say that this is just for knowledge sake. We are not talking about join now. In case you don't want this duplicate, you want distinct numbers or distinct value appear, use the word only union. It's no longer full join now. I'm just digressing. If you say union between the first statement and the second statement, therefore, instead of these 2 repeating, only 1, 2 will appear. So this one will be combined to 1. 1 will come, 3 will come, 4 will come. And when you come here, because 4 is already here, 4 will not appear again. Because 2 is already here, 2 will not appear again. What is not here? 3 is here, 3 is here. We will not do anything. We only pick this one out, which is 5. This is the only thing that will appear order just using union. But if you use union all, you will put all here. That means you want everything to appear without removing duplicate. That means 2, 2, 1, 3, 4. Then this other one follow 4, 2, 3, 5. We're going to use these 2 tables to explain all the type of join. We have table A and table B. This is the only column for table A. Why this is the only column for table B? These are the values, and this also is value. One of the value of this is what? Null. Before we continue, let's go ahead and impute these details into MySQL. This is the query we are going to use. We construct the database. We use the database. This one generates the first table. These are the details. Second table. These are also the values we are going to use. So let's go ahead and do that. We are not going to be able to call it join because this is a keyword in MySQL. So therefore, we're going to call it, let's say, joins, just to deceive SQL. You can call it anything you want to call. I will make this available in resource for you to also work along. Let's go ahead and drop it. Completed. Let's check to see what is available. We have all this information in table A. In table B, we have all this included in null. So now let's go ahead and first of all use theories to explain joins. Then we come back to this place to explain the true meaning. Okay?
It's break time. Do you like this video? Don't forget to subscribe to get new videos. Share this video to open new premium videos and ebooks. We'll be a star freelancer.
Let's first of all explain inner join. What we do, we say select column A1, like this column. We also select B1. That is this and this. We are selecting the 2 columns. Remember, the purpose of join is we know that we can go ahead and select this column by say select A1 from table A. It's easy. But now I want to select both this column and this column from the 2 tables. That is the reason why we are using join. Any type of join, because we have more than 1 table to pick or to fetch information from. That is the reason why we are using word join. Now we are explaining inner join. Assume you want to use inner join. When would you want to use inner join? You only want to use inner join if you are very sure that what you are looking for is on this table, is also on this table. That is the only way the information will be returned to you. Now let me explain to you. You say select because remember we want to select only one column. We select A1 from A. Easy. But now we are selecting this and this from table A and also from what? Table B. We don't want to say comma here, table B, because that is not the way to write what? The syntax. What we do is, okay, select table A. Before you continue, please know that I want to do inner join with table B. Okay? You select this from A, then inner join with B. That is the purpose, that is the meaning of this. Select this from A, inner join with B. Select this from A, inner join with B. If you want to inner join, on what ground do you want to inner join? On what ground are you inner joining? On what ground are you inner joining? I am inner joining that this guy is equal to this guy. This one brings us to another point. Please note, your inner joining does not depend on what to call this name, like A1, A2. It's not about the name. It's about actually the values. Assume this one is A1. And also this one is A1 for whatever is it. Definitely we have to slide that. This one can be A1, primary key in this table. It can also be A1 here, foreign key in this table. But now we are giving them different names. It's not about the name of the column. It's about what is in the value. If I call this column like you, I call this one me. It's not about the name. It's about what is inside this place. How do I mean? We have 3, 1, 1, 2, 5, 1 here. What if we have A, B, D, K, J? And here remain 4, 3, 3, 1, 2, null. This cannot go. Even if you call this one now, you also call this one U. Assume you call this one U. So they have the same name, but this one now have A, B, C, D, but this one have number, this one have alphabet. You can't join. Nothing will happen here. To show you this, let me go back to, then I will come back here. Let me show you something in let me use the Northwind. Select this from. Okay, let's the shippers. Good. Now this is a table, shippers table. This is the IDs. This another table, and this table is orders table. If you look at this place now, they say Shivya. Shivya is a name. This name, ship. Shivya is the name of this feed. But if you come to this place, the shippers table, we have shipper ID. In this place, it said they were shipped, all these products, all these goods were shipped through these what? Shippers. Like shipper 3 means what? Federal shipping. Shipper 1 means Speed Express. Here, that is 2, that is 2, that is 2. But you can see that the name of this one is Shivya. Why the name of this one is what? Shipper ID. I'm telling you, is the same thing. So if I want to join between shippers and others, using this Shivya as a reference, I can do it because I can see that this guy, they are speaking what? The same language. It's the same thing. If you like, call this one any name. You can call this shipper ID America. But for convenience and for easy understanding, not to confuse you, try as much as possible to give the right what? Header name or header title. But what I'm telling you is that if you want to excel in join, any type of join, make sure that you don't even concentrate here. First of all, look for if I want to do these two together, to know that I can join this and this one, I need to check if there's a common feed between the two. It doesn't depend on the primary key, secondary key, whatever. No. As you can see this place now, we know that this place here definitely should be foreign key here. Why this guy is what? Is the primary key. Even though it is not defined. Okay? It doesn't actually matter. Like the one we are going to use today, like I'm talking about this. This one we use to construct this table, which we are going to use today. I'm talking about these tables. The one we are going to use, which is this one. We see that we did not define any primary key here. We did not define any foreign key. Still, we can still join. And the names are not the same. The column name. This is B1. This is A1. We can still use it. The only thing that is helping us, that is going to help us to do that, is what is going on here. You must know this. Very important. Okay? Very important. You can see I'm bringing this thing in even before we continue. That you have to be watching out for things like this. It's not about the header's name. It's not about primary or foreign key. We know these are important for data integrity and to avoid any form of compromising our data. But when it comes to join, please always look at what the values is. The value that determine if you can use those two columns as a reference point. Okay. Having said that, let's go back to our slide, which I use it to explain this. So therefore, we want to use, though we know that we are selecting the same table. For instance, should I have another column here? For instance, we have another column. Okay. Maybe the name of this one is C1. We select C1, we select A1, and so on and so forth. But this time, we want to use the same thing we are selecting as the reference point. What I mean by reference point is about this guy. We say, okay, I want to select this, and I also want to select this. Where am I selecting them from? I will tell the system that this A1 is coming from where? It's coming from table A. I should have put this one immediately, say table B. No. I have to use this one to separate the two, that you have to help me join them. In a join with B. On one ground. On what rock are you building this house? On this rock, I am building this SQL query. That what? On the ground that B1 is equals to A1. Or the ground that this one is equals to A1. It doesn't matter the one you call first. I should have said, okay, A1 equals to B1. The same thing. The same thing. Even for this one too, you can call B1 before A1. That means your output will now be what? B1 before A1. But if you leave it like this, it means your output will be A1 before B1. Just the order of what? Of arrangement. That is where this one comes in. Okay, now, I will explain this. Let me go ahead. I explain to you the reason why we are here. We are not actually here because of all this I have explained to you. I just want to chip them in so that when we are using them today, you will not be confused. I will still come back to them. But now let's come back to the real reason why we are here, which is what? About what? Inner join. Okay? What I want us to do is to construct the output before we see it in Workbench. According to this place, is A1 first before B1. Now, you must understand what you are expecting or your expectation before you can actually go ahead. That will make it what? Easy for you to understand. When you say inner join, it means that what? What is here must also be here. How? First of all, let's start with 3. 3 is here, right? Yeah. Is 3 also here? 3 is there. So 3 is here, 3 is here. But 3 is see another 3 here. Therefore, it will still get this one. This 3 will also come. That means we have to double this. What I mean, though I know that there's 1 3 here, there are 2 3 here, but they must all go together. So we have to have 1, then another 1. That is how this one will be. The next one is 1. We have 1 here. Let me just give you the summary. All you need to do, once you see a value here, just count them. 1, 2, 3. Check if it exists here. If it exists here, use the one with what? Many occurrence. 1 is also here. Check again, there's another one. There's another one. Because 1 is here, you can use it again. 1 is here, yeah. Because of this same one, you can use it. So 1, 1, 1. There's only 1 here, right? So these are all the ones here. So you can actually join them like this. So that means, luckily, this one will be very happy that, oh, you are duplicating me because my friend has what? 3. This one's okay. I know I'm 1, but this one is 2. 2 3s. Then you can duplicate us. Then after we finish with 1, I want to do with 2. 2 is 1, 2 is 1. So you can't duplicate more than that. So the maximum is 1 1. What about 5? 5 is here, 5 is not here. You can't do that because for inner join, what is here must also be here before it can what? Qualify. Then look at null. Null is just only 1 null. So null is not here. Therefore, you cannot use this null. That is what? Inner join. That is what? Inner join. Now let's go ahead now. I use the same query to check if we have this one in our output. Use joins. Okay, then we put this one. Let's check now. Look at what we are having here. I want to bring back, see, 3 3, right? How many ones are here? 3 ones, 2 row for 3. Then this one is how many row? 3. This one is just 1. Let's go back to our output here. How many are here? Just 2. This one 3 3. Okay. Assume I give you this one. What is the output if we select CC and DD? Can you pause the video and tell me? And the join we are using join on CC and DD. What will be the output if we are basing our join on this rock, which is this and this? What is the output? Pause the video and check if you can get it. Then you come back. This is why we are here. You must be able to know what you are expecting so that when you have your result, you will not be confused. Have you done that? Okay, now let me show you. The first is we have 1 4 here. How many 4 are here? Only 1. Here, only 1. So just put 4, put 4. 7 is here. How many 7? Just 1 7. Here, 1 7. You are correct. You are correct. 8 is here. 8 is not here at all. Not anywhere to be found. 9 is here. Not anywhere to be found here. Don't worry about that. We have finished all the numbers here. Let's come here. This one, we have already done with this one. We have done with this one. Remain 1. 1 is here. 1 is not even anywhere to be found here. This is the output. But assume 1 was here, for instance. As 1 is here, assume we also include this one. We want to deal with this one now. So put 1. But how many 1 are here altogether? There are 2, right? You go for the what? The one with many occurrences. Because there are 2 here, you put it. You put it. This one alone will represent this table. Why this one bring out 1 1? This one will bring is only 1, but duplicate it. Okay. Now let me show you another one. What if we have something like this? Only that. But we know that we have how many rows here? This is just 4 rows. Why here we have 1 2 3 4 5 5 rows? It doesn't matter. You can have more rows than me. It doesn't matter. We can still join. Okay. Now, if we are going to use inner join here, I want you to pause the video and tell me the output. This is my output. This is you output. This is me output. And we are joining by this. We are selecting the 2. The first thing you do, you go by A first, right? Okay, good. A is here for inner join. How many A are here? 1 2 3. This one is only 1. We have to put 3 here now. See? This one is happy. Say, hooray! Yes, my guy. This guy has how many? He has 3. 1, 2, 3. So me, I will also have 3. My brother is rich. I am rich. My uncle is rich. I'm also rich. Okay. This is me. I am rich. You are the one here. You are not rich with A. I'm rich of A. So because I'm rich, I will also give you what I have. We now have equal what? Riches. Then the next one is C. C is here. C is not here. No, we cannot go by that. That one is gone. D is here. D is not here. We can't go by that. K is here. K is also here. How many K here too? How many K here? Wow. This guy is happy again. My brother is rich with KK. I must also be rich with what? KK. See? Equal KK. This is the output. If I go back to the Northwind database, I say, okay, you remember about this order? We also talk about this shipper. I'm going to select, I want to select this ship ID. That's what I want to do. I don't want to do too much here. I will explain later. Shipper ID. Okay. I also want to select what? The shipware. This shipware is coming from where? That's this shipware is coming from the orders table. Okay. Why this shipper ID is coming from the shippers table? That's what I'm doing here. I say, okay, from the two, one is coming from where? From the shippers table. I say from shippers. Okay. The other one is coming from where? From orders. Orders table. I can't do this because I want to use inner join. In between this, I will now say, okay, inner join with orders. On what ground are you inner joining? I am on this ground that what? This shipper ID is equals to shipware. Okay. Let me drop this so much. Why is this like this? Let me show you why. Because if you look at this order, if we click here, you find that we have so many one here. Do I have time to count this? Okay, let's count 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. No, I want to do something. I will count this using SQL query. How many? 249. You see, so much, right? Okay. But if that means all this one you are seeing here, they are 249. If you don't understand this, what I've just done now, this count, I've treated this in this course. You can search for that video and you will understand. See, there are 249 ones. Okay. That means this orders table is rich of what? Ones. But when you go back to the shipper, it's only one that's here. But if you look at the output we are getting here, we are not just getting one. At least for the shipper ID, because it's one here, we should have 1 too. For shipper ID, no. Because you are combining shipper ID and shipware, this shipware now will give you how many? We give you 249. As we have seen now that there are how many? 249. That's what it's telling us. The number of 1 is shipware. In orders table, they have 249. So therefore, that means both columns now, we have that 249. Okay. To confirm that what I'm saying is true, we can still investigate that. What if I say, okay, instead of doing this, let me count the shipper this time. Let me say count where shipper ID is equals to 1. How many? 249 for shipper ID. You see? As far 1 is concerned here, even if you remove this one too, let me also put you here and see what I will have. I have 249. In this new output we are getting, 249. And this 249 is coming from where? It's coming from where? From the shipware in orders table. This column in orders table. For the shipper table, we only have 1. See what I'm telling you? If your brother is rich, you are rich. If I'm poor, you are poor. That's what I was telling you now. Shipware is rich of 1, 249. But this other guy, shippers, is just 1. Because his brother shipware in orders table is rich of 1, he must also be rich in this new output. Hope you understand this. I believe this class was enjoyable. Thank you for viewing. In this class, we are going to look at both right join and left join. Both left and right join. We're going to explain them in details. Please be patient with me even as I carry you in this journey to understand left and right join in details. We are going to start with left join. Okay. Left join, you can see this syntax is say select A1, which is this, and also select what? B1, which is this. It's because we are selecting from two different tables. That is the reason why we are joining. If we were selecting from just one table, there is no need to join. Okay? We say select A1 and select B1 from A. We would have said select from A, then we also say table B, but we don't do that. Because we are going to left join or right join, whatever, even inner join, you must separate the two tables with whatever join statement you want to use. Here, this one is A and here is B. And what is in between them is left join, this statement. Therefore, as you can see here, as far as this statement is concerned, left, let me redo this. Okay? If you do this, the left of this guy is this, while the right is this. Okay? So you say left join, it means table A, we have what? The upper hand. It means that we should select from A, everything A, everything. Everything A must appear in the output. But those things in B that are not in A must not appear in the output. A1 and B1. For A, which is at the left, it will take the upper hand. We look at this one. This is 3. How many 3 are here? We have 2. So everything will be 2, 2. I've already explained this. Other inner join. Then we have how many 1 here? We have 1, 2, 3. We just have 1 here. So everything will be 3, 3, 3. That's 1, 1, 1. That's 3, 1, 1, 1. That's 3. Then if you come to this side, we have 2 here. 2 is here, 2 is here. So just 1, 2, 1, 2. Then we have 5 here, but 5 is not here because it is left join. So 5 will be here. Here will be what? Null. That is all. But look at this guy now. There's null here. This null is gone because null is not here. This null you are seeing here is not the same thing with this null. This null is the null generated as a result of what? Imputing this 5, which is not on this B. Okay? And if you check here now, we have 4. 4 is here, but 4 is not in any of the output because we are not giving preference to this B1 because we are left joining. So A is what we are going to obey. It's our master in this join. But B, who is like a slave, should keep whatever that is unique to it, which is 4. 4 is here, 4 is not in the master. Therefore, master says, slave, keep your 4. It should not appear in our output. That's what we are doing now. Okay? Good. I will say that. Let me drop another one that we can use again. Assume we're going to use the same, something like this CC. Let's say this CC, which is 47891, the one we saw before, other inner join. We also use it here. We have 1, we have 4, we have 1, we have 7. The output of this, please can you pause the video, then you tell me the output if you can get it. We are talking about what? CC left join DD. What is the output? Okay, welcome back again. Let's now continue. If I'm going to give C the preference because it's the left of this statement, it's the left of this statement. So this will be the master, this will be the slave. That is my term anyway. This is not official. This is my term just for you to understand. Therefore, I look at this guy. 4 is here. 4 is here. How many 4? How many 4? 1, 1. So 4, 4. I look at 7 is here. 7 is here. Just 1, 1. I look at 8 is here. 8 is not here. 8 must be here because this is the master. Although 8 is not here, 8 must still appear here. Therefore, you are going to be null because you don't have respect. You need to respect the master. Because you don't have 8, you disrespect the master, I will give you null. Then we have 9 here too. 9 is here. 9 is not here. Therefore, you still disrespect the master. It must be null. 1 is here. How many 1 are here? 2. So therefore, there will be 2, 2. Okay. Have we done this? Let me ask you again. If I move forward, what if I say, okay, the one I called the U, which I was doing before. If I say this one is AA, can you build the output? That's you, me. Can you build the output? For you, left join me. Definitely, this one too is still what? The master. Why this one is the slave? So master always win. How many occurrence here? 3. How many? Just 1. So the much or the one with many of the occurrence will take the upper hand, just like inner join. Remember, you is the upper hand because it's left join to me. The DD is here, DD is not here, so we have to put DD because he's the master. But this guy, which is me, is the slave of you now. It does not have DD, so that is form of disrespect. So I give you null. KK is here, KK is here. Therefore, I will just put KK. Okay? But what if I change the orders of arrangement? Assume I put here me, then I put here you. I put here me, I put here you. Therefore, now, this is the left of this guy. So, therefore, me will be what? The master of the join. While you would be what? The slave of the join. This is the master. Let me say this is the slave. Me, table, will take the upper hand to be the controller of this join. To do that, we say, okay, let's start with the same thing because it appears in both tables. But we are going to take the one that occur more. Okay, what of K? KK is here. KK is here. That is all. But you see, what about this DD? This DD is here, but DD is not here. We will not recognize you. So this is the end of the game. Okay, if I scroll up again to look at this one first, remember the rule we used here too was CC left join this. So if I also remove these two, I said this time I'm going to put DD here, then I put CC here, then I remove these ones. Can you build this? Who is a master? This is a master, this is the slave. Therefore, this one will take the upper hand. So if I put one here, there's another one, I must repeat it. Also repeat for the other side. I go for 4, 4 is here, 4 is on the other side, this is 4. I go for 7, okay, 7 is here, 7 is here. You see, that's all. What about 8 and 9? No, because you are slave. And your master does not have those figures. If you are the master, I will put you. I put no for the other guy. Because you are not the master this time, and we are using DD as the left of this join, therefore, he is the master. We cannot put you. Understand? Good. What if this place now, it was the other way around? Let me rush, remove everything, then I come back. Something like this. Now, B is coming before A. Look at it. B left join A. What will be the output? A1 here, we put what? B1 here. Who is now the master now? The master is every information there will take the upper hand. Why this one what? Is the slave. Therefore, B, we're going to look at B4 is here. 4 is not here. Then we say 4. Because you are the boss, we give this guy what? Null. Okay. What about this? 3 is here. 3 is here. So how many 3? 3. That's 2, 2. So we have to make them 3, 3, then 3, 3 because of this presence of 3 and 3. So the one with much occurrence or many occurrence, we take the upper hand. I also give to the other guy because it also appeared there. How many 1 is here? Correct. Therefore, how many 1, 2, 3? We are going to put that for them too. See here what is 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Next is 2. 2 is here. 2 is also here, but just 1, 1, 2. Okay. What about this guy? There's no here, of course. No is also a value. We put no here, but this guy does not have no. I mean, there's no here. Okay, because you don't have no, just the way we put 4 here, and this guy has no 4, we give you no. So we are going to give no to this guy. This guy must also have his own no from this no. Okay, what are we doing now? Before I continue, let me rush to Workbench. I'll do this. Okay. Let me just drop that query like this and then compare with our result without wasting our time. If I drop this, let's compare with our current result. Look at it. You see here? No. A1, B1. This 4. 2, see? 2. How many? 3. 3. 1. 1. Then no. See? Very simple. Also, when we are doing for, let me drag this one back. Okay. What we did for this, we did not test it. Let's also test it now. That means when A comes before B, let's build it first before we check the solution. We are saying, okay, A now will be the king, while B will be the slave. Remember, this words slave and king are just for you to understand. This is the king, this is a slave, because B come after A before B, and you say left. The left of this guy is this. Okay, your left hand side is this. Okay, therefore let's see. A is a boss, so 3 is here, 3 is on the other side. We have 3, 3, 3, 3. We have already done this. Let me just rush and do it. So no need to waste time. Then we have 2, 2 is here, 2 is there, 2. We have 5, 5 is here, 5 is on the other side. Therefore we have NOR. Then we have 1 here. Okay, we have done for 1. Sorry, we are missing something. There are 3 ones here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, then we have 5. 5 is here. This guy must be null for not having 5. We have already used this one, right? This one we have already used it here. You can do 2 things. Either you do it like this, or you can also do it like this by say A1, B1. Every other 3 remain the same. 3, 3, 3, 3. Then 1, 1, 1, 1. Then you have something like 5. You have null. The reason is that I'm just doing according to the way they appear, because this one appear before this one last. So if you have both are the same, just the arrangement. So if we drop this guy, in this place, this time, let's see what we have. This time we want to change the order. This time A will come before B. Let's see what we have. We have the following. And compare now. See? If you compare, you find that this A1, this A1, 2, this B1. How many? 3, 2. This one, same. This one, no. 5 here, 5 here. 1, 1, 1, 1. See, that is how to build it for both this left, and if you do for right now, the same thing. Okay, let's go for right. This time I want to do for right join. Right join. Okay, it's the same thing. Whether right join or left join, it's the same principle we're going to apply. Because of our time, we are going to do for only this. We are not going to do a lot of other manual exercises. Let's do for only this. Assume I say now, for instance, table A, right join table B. Okay, hope you understand what I'm doing here. Don't mind the writing. Okay, now I have A1 here, a B1 here. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to pick it. Remember now, table A right join table B. See, if you are this person, and you are this guy called right join. Okay, right join, and you have right. This definitely is your right now because of this. So this one is table B, and here is what? Table A. Okay, so if you want to give preference, right join, that means give preference to my right join, and B is your right, is the king, while this one is the slave. So we're going to use this one and the same way. So 4 here, how many 4 here? No 4 there. So put 4 here, then we put null. Okay, because we are right joining. Okay, the same thing. 3 is here. How many 3? 2. This one is 2. So we just follow the same rules. What about 1? 1. There are so many here. That is 3, 1. The same thing goes for this side. 2 is here. 2 is here. No is here. No is not here. So we must put this null. But this one, because it has no null, we must give it first to give it null. Just the way we give 4 here, we do not put this one here. You do something like this now. I will go straight to this place. Let's do that thing. We are turning this one to right. Okay, join. What are we right joining? If we go back to this place, we find out what? Table A right join table B. Okay, table A right join table B. So B is one that has higher preference. If we drop this here, let's now go and compare with what we have built just now. If we compare this, we find that this is null, this A1 and this B1. The first one is null at 4, null and 4, double 3, both side, triple 1, both side, null, null, both side. So this is just the same. If you have time, you want us to do more, we can do for the other way around. This time now, we're going to remove this one from here. Sorry for that. Remove this A from here, remove this B from here. It will be the reverse now. B comes here now. Right join with A. That means here will be B now is what? This now become what? A at the right, B is at the left. So if we follow this method here, we're going to have what? We're going to have what? Who is now the king of this group? The king is now what? We have the king to be what? This. So this is now the new king. So we are going to give preference to this guy. 3 is here. How many 3? The same thing. 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 3, 3 both sides. 1, 2, 3. Because 1 is also on the other side, we put it here because 1 is here. This is the king. 2 is here. 2 is here. Just 2, 2. What of 5? 5 is here, but 5 is not on the other side. Okay, let's follow the same method we did before so that it's not as if. Let me clean this one and clean this one so that we'll be perfect with a result we have in our workbench. if we try it. Okay, the next one now. Okay, we have 2 follows. 2 is here. We have 5. 5 is here, but 5 is not here. So you become null because you don't have 5. Then we have 1, 2. 1 is here. Then we must also represent 1 here because 1 appears here. Okay. There is nothing else again. This null is not recognized. This is everything. So if we go to this place and say B right join A, let's see what we have. B this time. B right join A. You can see everything is within this place, not here. This is just to have a base to join. Here is where the rule is what apply. If we drop this now, we have this. Okay, let's also go ahead and compare with what we have. Therefore, this is same. See, same. Understand? Good. Not twinned database. Use them for yourself too. We say select from shippers. We have this. Let's see this. Select everything from others. We have this. Our target is about this Shivya. This one. Now the first thing we're going to do, we are going to do the same thing. We're going to say okay, select shipper ID. Also select what? Shivya. From shipper left join. Okay, others. On the ground that shipper ID is equals to Shipvia. If we drop it, we have all this. The next thing you should ask me now, among these two, who is the boss? Shippers is the boss because shipper is on the left side of this join before we see this one. Okay, if you copy these two, for instance, let me put them in a different line, then I open it up like this. What are you seeing here? Who is at the left? This is at the left, this is at the right. So I will say left join. That means give preference to one at the left. If it has been said, if we have said right join now, that means we must give preference to the one at the right. This is left join for this guy. If it was right join, it means we're going to give preference to the one at the right, which is this one. That is the meaning. Now let's go ahead now and see what we have. What we have now means what? Shippers, which is the shipper ID, is the boss. Why? What? The Shivya is the slave, because this Shivya is from others table. And if you check this others table, you find that this is Shivya, who is the offspring. Let me call it the son, called daughter, whatever, of others. Therefore, you are going to be a slave, which is what? Shivya. And you agree with me, normally in this table, you find that Shivya has so many things here, repetition here, law repetition here, and everything that is actually here is also here in this place. Sorry, I added this one because I was doing something. I know you will not have this in the original script. There is no DHL or Union Express. This was used for a purpose. You will see where this one is coming from. The original script only have this 3. So what I will do now to continue, because I forgot that these were here, I will simply go ahead and drop these guys. I want to drop them. Let's delete this one. Then we're also going to delete the 5. Okay, let's go back again and select this from shippers. Okay, this is what we have originally, which you also have, because I don't want you to have a different solution. That's why I removed them. So this one still remain the same, nothing change here. Now let's go back again and drop this. So now look at this. You see that everything appears the same way. But what I will do now is, why not go back up, impute a value? Okay, let's insert a value. First of all, describe this table so that we'll be able to describe shippers. Now let's insert into this place. So completed. Let's see now. Select. There's a reason for this from shipper. We now have this one now that was not there before. After we finish, I remove it. Now, if I come here now, because the result I'm having 3, 2, 1. That's what this guy has. Okay, that is a shipper. That's what is here. You can see it's only 3, 2, 1. Definitely, if you are rich of 1, you give to your brother what you are rich of. If you are rich of 2, you give to your brother. If you are rich of 3, you give to your brother. So others will always give to what? To the other. They will give to themselves, because though this one appear worse, as long as this one appear many times, is the highest occurrence that will what appear what in this output. You can see the highest occurrence, not the lowest occurrence. That's why we are having this. Now that we have changed the record, now we now have 4, which is not even here at all. Okay, that means definitely you will now see no value now. How is it going to happen? The one we have entered is now in shipper ID, and who is the boss here? The boss is the shippers. If the boss is the shippers and there's a value in this place that is not here, definitely the value will be here. This one will appear as what? Null. That particular value, which is 4, will appear here as null. Let's drop it and search for that null. See? 4 null. However, if we have made this one like, okay, we move this one and say order is no longer here. Order will now be the boss, while this one be the slave. That means we are going to discard this 4, because 4 will not appear, because 4 is not in what? In orders. Therefore, if we drop this now, 4 will not even appear anywhere here. You see, there's no 4, there's no 4 at all. But what if we have put this one right join? This right joiner means that the right of this guy is this. Shipper will still be the king now. Definitely, that 4 will appear now, because 4 is in shipper, but it's not in what? In orders. Therefore, because the king, which is right of this guy, right join, has 4, which this guy does not have, definitely the 4 will appear, the other guy will have null. If I drop this now, if you trace for that 4, you see null. But because it's still right, if I have moved this guy now, for instance, it's okay, now you will be here, while shipper will be here. Therefore, the new boss now is the one at the right, which is orders. Orders data will appear, but what is in shipper that is not in orders will disappear, because order is not the boss. Therefore, 4 will still disappear again from this result. If I drop this one now, you find out what? There's no longer 4 in this result. Okay, hope you understand this very well. That is what? Right join and left join. As we are moving, we are going to put a lot of complex queries. We find them everywhere in this course. We are going to put them in between different databases. I believe you'll be patient to refer back to this class in case you are confused. Thank you for viewing. When I was building this table, you see, when I came here, I did not tell the system where this one is coming from or where this column is coming from. Some people will do something like this. They will, okay, they will put this one. Okay. They will say, okay, this table is the one that gave birth to this column. So this column is coming from this table. This column is coming from this table. Okay. Then when they come here, they will also do something like this by putting this. Sorry, this is B. They also put here like this. If we go back and select, I use this database that is saying joins, use joins. You see that if we put this, we are still having the same result. by telling the system where this one is coming from, where this one is coming from, where this one is coming from. Some people too will do something like this. Instead of doing this, they use a shorthand. They say, okay, this one, let's just call this one small a. We call this one small b. Or coming here, this okay, this small a means what? Is referring to this. So we are saying this one as small a. Why this one is what? As small b. When they come here now, they put the small b to represent, because what we are building here now is that this small b now is now representing what? The table B. So no need to put this table B now. Just put small letter b here, put small letter a here. Then if you drop it now, you still have the same result. Sometimes you don't need to put this as, just as the way we do it in other select. The system knows that you are talking about as. If you still go ahead now, you still have the same result without error. Okay, but when I was doing my own, I didn't put anything here. Why? I didn't put anything here. This is necessary if you don't know. If you know, okay, I'm just explaining this because this course is for both beginners, intermediate, and for experts. The reason why is, if you look at these two tables, A1 is here. It's only A1 that is what? In this table. And it's only B1 that is in this table. If there was another column here, call B1, of course, because if your name is James in USA, your name can also be James in another country, Canada. So you can be B1 here, also be, there's another one that is B1 here. I can also have another one that is what? Sorry for my lines. This another table too. I can call it what? A1. Definitely somebody that is called Janet in Austria. This Janet in Austria can also be called Janet in the UK. Doesn't matter. But now, if we have this type of scenario, there's B1 here, there's B1 in the other table, there's A1 here, there's A1 in the other table. That is where you need those things that I was just doing now. Those things I've done like this one, that's where you need it. What you are telling the system that, you are telling the system that this A1 is coming from this table, while this B1 is the B1 in table B. Let me go further and make it full. See what they are doing now? Okay, Mr. SQL, listen to me very well. Don't be confused. This A1 is the one from what? Table A. This B1 is the one from table B. Do not be confused. Also, I'm talking about A1 in table A and B1 in table B. That is the reason why we are doing this. Because it's here, in this in table. One is in this table. There shouldn't be any confusion for you, but you agree with me that when the original table we had was as simple as this, there is no way the system will be confused. When you check this one, if A1 is here, A1 is not here, you know that I'm talking about this one. Okay, you check the second table, you saw B1, you see here there's no B1. It's okay, I know this talking about this, there's no confusion. So if there is no confusion, or if there's not going to be any confusion, what is the purpose of me putting all this one? I don't need to put them. I don't need to put them. I don't need to put them because the system will not be confused. As long as what? Just one. See, I just had the same result. Okay, now let me go back to this one too. That was the same thing I did here. In this construction I did for this join. You see, I did not put anything here like, okay, this we know that this shipper ID, let me check again, is coming from here. I did not say, okay, it's coming from shippers dot. Okay, let me put shipper dot this one here. Let me try to construct it again. I put shipper dot this. I can do that. Then this one will be definitely, okay, let me remove this one first. This one was for some other reason. So let me put this one here. This one is from orders, right? Let's just check again to make sure, okay, it's from orders. See, from orders. From orders. I copy these orders. It's okay. This guy is coming from orders. Okay. Tell the system. Even if I leave it here, definitely let me remove this one because I don't need this. Though I did not put anything here, I will explain to you. If I drop it, okay, now I need to go back to use the NotWin table because I've left this NotWin database because I've left it when I was explaining the other one. So let me come back and put this one now. Now see, without able putting it here, if I still go ahead now, I put, okay, this one too is here. I'm talking about this shipper ID in shippers table and this shipware in what? In orders table. The system will not still be confused because, see, then if I do something like this, I want to use shorthand. I put this one S, I put this one O. Okay, then this shippers now will be S. Okay, why this guy will be O? Okay, because that's what I'm saying, that shipper is as this. Why this one is as this? Okay, that therefore I don't need to worry myself about using the full name. I don't need to worry myself about using the full name. Then if I drop this one now, I still have the same result, no error. Okay, no error. Okay, sorry, you see, you are not seeing the output here. See, no error. We have this. Okay, no error. So therefore, the reason why I'm not bothering myself with telling the system where all these are coming from is because I know there will not be confusion for Mr. MySQL, because in this table we only have shipper ID here in this entire table. If you come to this other table of orders, there is no way you see shipper ID. Look at all the feed. Look at them. Do you see anything like a shipper ID here? No, there's none. So this guy will not be confused as per when you look at this table and look at this table. It's know that what is only one that exists in this place. But if the shipper ID was also in orders table, definitely it what need to be identified. The one you are referring to, is it shipper ID in Denmark or shipper ID in India? The same thing with shipware. Shipware is only in orders table. It's not in shippers table, so the system will not be confused. But if you know that shipware is also in shippers table, you have to let this system know that there is one in Venezuela, there is one in what? In Ireland. That is the reason why we need all those funds. The reason why I'm explaining this to you is that you'll not be confused. You are looking at some script. You see somebody is building a SQL query. You are looking for errors. Don't be confused with all these jargons. You should know when something is necessary and when it is not necessary. To show you the same thing, let me show you from this supplier table. We have this. What do we have? We have supplier ID here. Now let's check this table, product table. We also have what? Supplier ID. Same name. Let's see what will happen. Just to use them to do this joining. Let's see. Which supplier ID? What am I saying? Supplier ID, supplier ID. This is supplier ID. So now the system does not know the one you are referring to. This is where it is very important to tell the system, this is this, this is that. So this one, for instance, I will tell the system is from what? The suppliers table. Why this place? I will tell the system is from what? The products table. I'm telling you the purpose of this now, when it is important. Then I will say, okay, from suppliers, inner join with products. On what? On the ground that these two IDs are what? Equal. We're going to do a lot of complex queries. join queries, then you understand. You see, it joined. It joined. We are not interested in the result now. We are only interested in this. The purpose that we need to specify the table is because there will be confusion. If you don't specify the table, where this guy is coming from and where this guy is coming from, let's see. It's giving us error. It's confused. He said, what? Look at this place. Can you see it? It's confused. So you have to tell the system where what is coming from. Another thing I told you is you can simply say, okay, this one will represent S for this. This is S. You tell this one what? This one is the owner of this X. Why this one is the owner of this P. You come here now, put S and P to have what? The correct what? Result. The reason for this is because we don't want confusion for the system. Remember, after we have done this now, we can also go ahead to say, okay, we also want this table. We also want this column, contact name. So I can come here to put contact name. Contact name. Remember, contact name is here, but contact name is not here. So there will not be confusion for that. Since there's no confusion, there's no problem. I can just drop it now. You see? Accepted. This one still remains the same. This one is still here. As long as there's no confusion, what is the purpose of putting supplier ID first or cut or the products? There's no need to put the name of the table before what? The name of what? Of the feed or column. Let's pick another one from product table. From product now, what of product name? Product name is here. Product name is not here. Let's see. No product name here. So let's also try to get product name without putting a reference. Let me just put this one at the end. Product name. See? It gave it to me. Product name. Without putting what? Product dot what? Name. But if I put it, nobody will penalize me. But why did you put it from beginning? Because I found that product names only exist in this place. Here. It does not exist here. So there will not be confusion for the system. So therefore, I'm still correct. But if I decide to put it, no problem. I'm still okay. Ready to go. I'm still correct. If I ever come here, okay, I want to also put the supplier's table name. It's still the same thing. But this is not actually necessary as long as you are very sure that this name only what appear in one of the table. Hope you understand this logic. As you push further, you'll be seeing a lot of this. Thank you for viewing.
It's break time. Do you like this video? Don't forget to subscribe to get new videos. Share this video to open new premium videos and ebooks. We'll be a star freelancer.
Let's look at on versus where. Order inner join. You can use them interchangeably and it will give you the same thing. If I put my cursor here now, means I want to run this first one. I will click on this. What is the result? 3, triple ones, then 1, 2. If I come here now, I click here, you see the same thing. 3, triple 1, 1, 2. Meaning order inner join, you can use on and where interchangeably for the same thing. It doesn't matter. Good. Another thing you can do further is, you see this is on. After you finish with this, you can still use where. Remember here, we just use only this separate from this. Here, you can use on for this. Then you streamline the result by filtering it with where. You streamline the result by filtering it with what? With this line. If you click this, you have the one with only one. Because if you don't have this here, to give you the full result, see the full result. But with this, it will remove everything and leave the one with one, where A1 is equals to this. That is that. If you look at the second scenario, this one, instead of using where, we are using and for inner join. So if you go for this now, you click this, you find that you are still having 1 just the way you have where you are using hard, you are having the same result. Here you click again, you have 1. If you put 3 here now, for instance, definitely you have the one with 3. If you put 3 here now, definitely you have the one with 3. Definitely. Okay. Then if we move further, I say, okay, let's also put 3 here too and see what this one will give to us. Click. You have the one with just 3. What have we done? Instead of on, we put where here and I put hand here. And remember here, we put on here, we put where here. We put on here, we put and there. So therefore, what we are saying on. So where and can interchange. Just the same where and on can also interchange. You can still use and here. Okay. If you put this one here now, you have the same thing. But please note that you can't put on here. This useless. It's already giving us error. With your where, you cannot, because where. What do you want to achieve? Okay. The reason why you are saying and here, if you understand very well, is because in Fit3, you can say where this is equals to this and where this is equals to this. Normal Fit3. Not what? Result. Okay. This is very important in inner join. But if you go to left join, you agree with me, this is balanced, this is okay, you don't have issue because this is a normal thing. But if you try to replace the on with where, it will not allow you. Error. It will not allow you, because for both right and left, can see left here, can see right here, it will give you what? Error. See, error message. Error message. It's not allowed. This is applicable to only inner join. Okay. If I pull it further here, using right join, this is the normal thing we should do. Okay, you have the right result. But if there's need for you to include, you want to filter by say where A is equals to this, you can still do that. See? Where A is equals to 3. You can still do that. Just the same way you did for this guy, for instance. For inner join. You can also do that for right or left join. Or the grant that you don't tamper with your on. You can filter with this. But if you remove it, what you have is all this. But you are not saying, I want the one with 3. That's why you are putting every that it should go. That's why you are putting this where A1 is equals to 3. Okay. If you also want to say, okay, I want more, you can say A1 is also equals to, let's say 1. It means you have this result, both 3 and 1. If you want to use and here now, that means after this and this is a different meaning. In conclusion, I will advise you to abide with on for inner join. If you want to include where, sometime it's okay. Can interchange, depends on what you want to do. And you want to streamline the Fit3, you can filter more with where. But if when it comes to right and left, don't confuse yourself trying to force where in. It's supposed to be on. The error disappear. Okay. And also, if you want to, for instance, like this is right join, we put it here, we have this result, and you want to filter with, we simply ask you to say filter with where. A1 for instance equals to 3. Okay, you have the right result. But do not try to use things like and. It will confuse you. So it depends on what you are up to. As you can see, this manufacturer ID in manufacturer's table is the same thing with manufacturer ID in cast table. So in my SQL, you can decide not to do this, remove on, using, because the two names are the same in both tables. With this, you will still have what? The same solution you would have had if you have defined them like this. Look at it. How many rows? 11 rows. Can see everything. So if we go back and use it on, which we are used to, this is the cash shop database. We are still having the same solution. So what I'm trying to show is that you can replace on with this using. Now let's check another thing. This time I want to load the NotTwin database. So what I will do, I will select this from products. There's product ID here. There's supplier ID. I will also select from suppliers. Now supplier ID. I want to join with two of them. What I just want to get is here the company. I want to get the company name in this table. This one. I will come here to also get the product name. So get product name from both table, that is products, in a join with what? With suppliers. On what? On the ground that supplier ID is in both table, right? So I will say the one, normally we do like this, say equal to this. The one in products is the same thing with the one in what? In suppliers. Okay, that was missing before. So if I run this now, I will have all this. But with the help of using, because this name is the same name in both tables, there's no need for you to use this. There's no need for you to define the two tables even. Just use one to represent them. Then you say using. With this, you are still having what? The same solution. Hope you understand this point. Another thing I also want to show you is that there's no need to even define this explicitly. You can still have the same result. So you can see. So no need to define this at all. So let me undo. Okay, now I want to come back to this place to use the cash shop. Okay, this is the database. Let me drop this one back. As you can see here, I'm using join. I can say in a join, we have this result. I can remove the inner join. I will still have the same result. The system knows. Just by what? Avoiding defining everything. Hope this is clear. Thank you for viewing. Give the list of orders added by employees, along with employee's name, order ID, and order date. Okay, what we need to know here is we have two tables involved in this scenario. The first one is why employees table? Because we are asked to give the names of the employee. The next one is orders table, because we are also asked to give what? The order ID, the order date, and the required date. So it's coming from two tables. Luckily, we have a common column, which is this column in order table, and also this column, this in employees table, that is employee ID. With these two column, we will be able to join them together. So if you want to do that, just say select. This time let's use shorthand. Say select order ID. We also select order date. We also select required date. Then we're going to select the first name and last name. So it's coming from employees table, coming from what? Employees table. But what you should know, we are using this O now to represent other table, others table, others table. YE is used to represent what? The employees table, the employees table. Okay, we are not going to say from where? It's coming from, let's say, employees. To show that this E was used to represent employee, we must put it here now. Either you say E or you say as E. It means the same thing. They say inner join with others. And because you use this O to represent others, you must say what? As O. Okay, let me remove as for this one to let you know that what? This and this are the same. Then, on what ground are you joining? I'm joining on the ground that what? The employee ID in employees table is equals to the employee ID in others table. This one is the employee ID in employees table, while this one is employee ID in others table. So with this one, I should be able to have something which you are looking for. Look at it. This, and this. If I copy this one, for example, let me run it on terminal. See the way it looks. Sometimes I love terminal the way it show result. 830 rows. Okay, if you want to make it bigger, I can make it bigger. 830 rows. Hope you understand this. With what we have done, I believe there's no confusion. I want to believe that there's no confusion with what we have done so far. We are just picking the necessary fit. Then, and also you can do something like this. Assume you don't want to do this, there's no problem. You can use the full name. Just remove this and this. See the same thing. Either you use the shorthand or you use the what? The full. So I will make this one available for you. Hope this was enjoyable. Let's move straight to the next challenge. We would like to have the list of products along with the suppliers' names. In this type of scenario, we are talking about product name and supplier's name. If you check the suppliers, you find that what they use for supplier name is company name. Okay, why products they use product name? So we want to have these two fit. So we are going to do product name, company name. And the joy is that if you look at this O table, there is no company name here. And if you look at the suppliers table, let's see suppliers. If you look at the suppliers table, there's nothing like what? Product name here. So there will not be confusion for the system. So I can leave them like this without putting the name of the table where they are coming from. So I will now do from. Where are they coming from? They are coming from suppliers in a join products on supplier ID is equals to supplier ID. You agree with me that here there's supplier ID, also here there's supplier ID, so must be able to tell the system which supplier ID am I referring to. This one is the one inside suppliers table, while the second one is the one inside what? Products table. Okay, let's remove that. If you put it now, we have this name, the product name, and the name of the supplier that supplied this product to the company. And also note that if you want to put the source of this one, you can still put it, or the location, you can still put if you want. There's no problem about that. You see how what the same information. And if you want to use shorthand, you can still use shorthand. If that's what you prefer, you can still use shorthand. Then I'm going to put here now S. I put here now P. Then I put the same shorthand here. I put shorthand here. Still the same thing. Okay. Even here you can put where. Still the same thing. Okay. Here you can put as. You can also put as here. Still the same thing. Hope you enjoying this class. Let's go straight to the next challenge. Give me the list of customer names and the ID of the shippers that were used to ship the products. We need two information: the customer name, and if you check the customers table, let's see what they use as name. Company name, that was used. So I will ask again, what about the shippers? We are going to get that information from others. So we are looking at this Shivya. This was the ID used for them. This is the shipper ID. Okay. So what we are going to do, we're going to say select company name, Shivya, from customers. In a join with others on what? That the customers dot customer ID is equals to others dot customers. Then let's run it. When we run it now, we have exactly what we are looking for: the customer name, the ID of the shipper that was used to ship the product to them. So I'm going to save this one for you. You can use it. Hope this was also your solution. Let's move straight to the next challenge. Give the list of customer names and the names of the shippers that were used to ship the products. Before now, we asked for ID here, but now we want what? The name. So we need to check where these are located. We need the customer name. We need the name of the shippers too. These two information. So let's see. So I will first of all select customers. Okay, I will get the name here. I can join by customer ID. Okay, now I go to shipper. The shippers, I will use this one as the name of the shipper. It only have shipper ID. That is a problem now. We have customer name here, customer ID here. We have shipper ID here. We cannot join with this. Okay. So what we need to do now, let's check this order. The order has customer ID. That means This one also have customer ID. It means we can join, we can use this order to join customer ID, but we need to check if there's anything like shipper ID. And when we check the order, we found that there is the one that is called shipware. Also, we can also join between the shipware and shipper ID. I am aware that in customers table, I have the customer ID. Okay, I have the ID, and this same ID is in what? Is in orders table. Same ID, same customer ID. Say customer ID. This one we go where? Then I also aware that this one also have what? The shipware, which is, let me call it S ID, which is also in what? In shippers table. And the name of this one is shippers table. It's called what? Shipper ID. These two can also go. So with these three tables now, I'll be able to join everything together, because if I want to go direct between the customer and the shipper, there is no way. So I will pass through these orders to join them together, because we are still talking about customer. You are a customer if you have bought something, and if you have bought something, you must definitely be what? In orders table. So the orders table will help us to become the bridge between the customers and the shipper. Let's go ahead and work on it. I'm going to select the customer's company name. We are going to do this because this company name exists in both tables, because there is company name in customers table, there's company name in shippers table. So say from customers in a join with orders. Okay, that is the first. On what ground? On customers dot customer ID, which is equals to orders dot customer ID. Then we see in a join with shipper on orders dot shipware equals to shippers dot shipper ID. Okay, because this one is what they use in orders table, while this one was used in full. Exactly. You see? Now we have the names now. Before now, we use the ID because it was easier. But before we could get the name, we needed to pass through orders table before we were able to have the name in shippers table. And as you can see, all this company had their shipment delivered by these shippers. Hope this was also your solution. Let's go straight to the next challenge. You agree with me that these are all the tables in NotTwin database, and this is a schema. There are 10 in number. These are the tables we use to do join. We are going to look at self join here, and other than self join, we are going to look at this employee. As you can see, this line is showing what is self join between the employee ID and the report to. This report to here, this one here, between this employee ID and the report to. So that is what for self join. If you look at this place, employee, then employee territory. That's what you are seeing here now. Employee territory. And this key is telling us that what the primary key is employee ID. And if you come to this place, this one now that is a primary key here is also what? A foreign key in employee territory. So in this my diagram I drew, you see that employee is the one given to employee territory, just as employees is given to others. Because if you come to between employees and others, you see that the key is closer or is attached to employees table, means that what? This connection employee ID is primary here, why it is what? Foreign in others table. That is this particular one. You can confirm that here. If we look at this now, it's okay, employee, let's run that one for only employees. We found that this is employee ID. And if we go further to check for others, we found that in others, this employee ID is also here. Meaning what? It is a what? A foreign key here. Just like here, you find that employee ID is here, foreign, but here it's a primary key in employee table. Just as we've seen here, in employees table is primary, but here is what? It's a foreign. That's what we are seeing. All these keys, you can look at it by yourself. I will upload this for you to go through everything. Like this particular one, it means that what? This customer type is primary here, and the key is attached to this one. In this place, it is what? A foreign key. And if you look at this between region and territory, it means that what? Region is the provider of the key. So here it is primary. Here it is what? Foreign. Between these two guys, for this key to be attached to suppliers, it means that what? In suppliers is primary. Why here? It is what? Foreign. That is this one. And so on and so forth. So, and this is what I did for all of them to make it easier for me to do any type of join. I designed this, means this is the giver. That means here it is primary. Here it is foreign. This is the giver. Here it is primary. Here it is foreign. Between categories and product, category is the giver. So category is primary category. It is what? Foreign in product. And so on and so forth. With this type of thing, it is easier for me to do join without wasting time, be very fast. I'm not confused because I already understand the schema. There's no room for confusion. Why is this so important? Is because, for instance, if I want to do join between suppliers and product, what I will do is I will select all the columns I want to select from here. I will also select the columns I want to select from here. I will now say what? From product, for instance, or I will say from suppliers. If I say from product, I will now say in a join supplier. On what basis? On the basis that was supplier ID in suppliers is equals to supplier IDs in products. Assume I want to do between others and customers. I know that customers is the giver of the key. So I will say select whatever I want to select from here. Also select. I will say from customers in a join with others on one ground. On the ground that what? Customer ID is equals to what? The customer ID that is here, not others. Because I know that what binds these two together is the customer ID. So I will use the customer ID to do the joining here. Here now we use the what? The customer ID to do the joining, because customer ID is the one that binds them together. Here now we use employee ID because it's the employee ID that binds them together. So I'm talking about the on what basis? On. I'm talking about the on. That's why this one is important. For instance, between product and other details, I know that is a product ID that we use between these two. So if you go further down here, that's what I did here too. If I'm joining between these guys, I know what the ID is coming from here. So on what? Employee ID is equals to employee ID here. Here, employee ID here is equals to employee ID here. This one is other ID equals to other IDs here. Product ID is equals to product ID here. Here, supply ID equals to supply ID here. Category ID equals to category ID here. Customer ID is equals to what? Other ID, and so on and so forth. So this one helped me to do my join with speed without what? Missing anything. With this, let's go ahead now and do our types of join. We're going to look at single join, 2 table join, 3 table join to 10 table join. Let's go ahead now and start our work. Thank you for viewing. Write a query to get the reporting structure of employees in sales department to the managers. See the expected output below. The first column is saying what? These are the employees, these two guys, and the managers. This is the vice president. He reports to nobody, as you can see from this place. But this guy, the manager, which is the sales manager, reports, as you can see here, reports to what? The vice president. This type of scenario is for self-join, and everything is what? In employees table. Let's see. If I run this, I will have this. This is employee ID. This is their names, including the sales manager, and the ID is 5, and the VP, which is this. And you see that this Nasi is reported to 2, means reports to what? The vice president. Fuller Andrew himself, which is the vice president, reports to who? Nobody. Null. Okay. Then we have like Janet, who is also a sales representative, reports to who? Number 3 reports to who? Reports to 2. The same Fuller. Let's go down. Like this Michael, which is number 6, reports to who? If I click on this line, let's see, reports to 5. And that person is what? The sales manager. The way you should look at it now is, this is a table. And if you remove these columns, then attach it to this column is another table. Let's see. What I mean is, you find what I've done here is, I took the names with the ID, which is the names, these names with this ID. Okay. Then I took the last ID, which is report to ID. I took this column with these names for this line. When I run this, I have this. Now I have 2 tables now. That is this table. Name are the IDs, and what? Reports to and names. If you have gone through the class or the video on inner join, you find that I explained something about, if we pick only this and this now, we take this and this. Let me expand it. That between, we are going to join between employee ID and reports to. In this table, in this left side table and the right side table, here for 1 is Nasi. Here it is what? Nasi 2 for 2. For the report to here 2 is 2, but we know that in this place is 3. So the joining now will be between, it's going to be like this, like this. Means all of them are reported to, these ones are reported to this guy. Okay. Then you should check the other way around. For this 5, these ones are reported to 5. Okay. Now, if we move further, if we move to this place now, that's what I've done now. What I just did here, just to show you how this thing works. If I run this now, you find out at the end of the day, we have all these ones, then separated from these ones. So, but in the actual result, which is the expected result, the numbers are not shown, but the name represents what the numbers means. Aside the name, we want to know the title. See, a comma before title. The in between is okay. Like this guy, Suyama Michael, sales representative, reports to Bertrand Steve, who is what? Is sales manager, and so on and so forth. So in our construction, we have to do similar thing. The final result is okay. The first name is concatenated with this, but we have to know that this one is coming from the first table in the table, which is what? This side of the table, this left side of the table. This one is our what? E. This is what? The manager side, M. So this E table versus M table. If we come in and find out what? The E table, which is the left side, and its title, that is why we're putting this one, this for space, this the first name, then we put a comma, then another space, then we put this one, which is what? The title. The header is this, it says department. On the manager side, we put M, which is the right side, M, to get their 2 names. Then we also put the title. Then we put this. Where are they coming from? It's from the employees table, the E side. In a join with what? Employees table, the M side. On what ground? On the ground that the M, which is the employee ID, is equals to the report to. Okay, look at it. The employees, okay, before the managers. So what I will do, I will drop this for you to look at it very well. If I go to terminal and drop this, I have exactly the same thing. Okay, hope you understand this. I will drop the code for you. Look at it very well. If you understand this, you can do any type of what? Self-join. The basis is this same column is repeated here, but given a different name. Pick two IDs they are reported to. Whoever that is not going to report to anybody, put no for it. With this, you can do the joining. Write a query to fetch the product name, unit price, product category, and product description. This join is going to be between the products table and the categories table. If you look at this place, this is the products table and this is the categories table. It means the suppliers of this ID is the category. So it's primary here, while here it is what? Foreign. That's what we are seeing here between these two tables. This is the supplier of the ID we are going to use. I've already gone ahead, I've done it. You will see that we need the product name, that is this, the unit price, the product category, and what? And the description. Because in categories, this is called what? Description. We say it's coming from products in adjoint with categories. It doesn't matter, you can say from categories in adjoint with products. On one basis, on these categories and these categories. Remember, the suppliers of the ID is category. It's just that it is in products table as a foreign key, but in categories table as a primary key. If you run this, we have what? This. Write a query to get the product name, supplier name, and the supplier phone address, excluding the region. Without being told, you see that this is between the supplier table and the products table. If you look at our diagram, that means we are looking at this place. And you agree that the suppliers of the key is suppliers table. With this, all you need to do is to pick the relevant information or data, the columns. So you are meant to get the product name, that is from the products table, the supplier name from the suppliers table, and the supplier full address, excluding what? The region. That is, if we come here now, let's say suppliers. What it's saying now is we should get this address with this city, no region, postal code, USA. They should not be in different column. Everything should be what? Tied together. This is the solution. The product name. Company name is what supplier use, as you can see here. It uses what? Company name. Okay? And there is no need to say suppliers.company name because in products table, there's nothing like company name. So MySQL will not be confused. This is the supplier, meaning as the alliance. If you want to put this or you don't want to put this, okay? Then the contact, because we are going to tie everything together, we use concat, use comma here. We have already treated all this. This is just like revision. So if from supplier in adjoint with product, because the supplier of the ID is supplier ID, but we are joining it with what? The ID in supplier with the ID in product. If you run this, we have this. As you can see, the way the result comes out is this. See? Everything is what? Together, not in different columns. Hope this is what you also had. Thank you for doing. Write a query to get the name of customers and the numbers of orders placed by each. So we need the customer's name and the number of orders placed by each. So that means this will be between customers table and orders table. And if you look at this place, between customers and orders, the suppliers of the ID is customers. And this is the solution. We get the name of the customer because in customers table, what we have is company name. That is the name of the customer. So we have order ID. I count this. I say what? The header will be this, or that is the alliance, or you say as this. For customers, that is the customers table in adjoint with the orders table. Then because it's the customer ID that is binding them together, we have to call them the one in this orders table and the one in this customers table. Then we order by what? Numbers of orders. Let's order by this to make sure that what we are doing is correct. Let's say ascending. Okay. If you want to use descending, See aloud like this. Hope this is what you got. Thank you for viewing. Write a query to get the employee ID, full name, that is the first name and last name joined together, the number of territories covered by each employee. It means that this is between employees table and the territories table. So let's check the territory. Find that this is the territory and this is from employees table. As you can see here, between territory and employee, the ID is provided by what? This guy. And this is the employee. If you run it, we find out what? All this information. We need to join this and this together. Then we count the number of territory covered by what? Each employee. Like this employee. Now if you click this, find out this employee with ID 2 is the one that is covering these territories. So we need to count all these territories for this guy. Okay, let's look at the solution. There's a solution. We say, okay, we need the ID. According to the questions, you say what? We need to get the employee ID, the full name, and the number of territory. That means 3 columns. Okay, that is the ID, the full name, first and last name joined together. This is alias, full name. Then we count the territory ID. See, okay, another alliance for the territory. Then we go ahead as okay, from which table? From employee territories in a join with employees on one basis. This ID and this ID are equal, but the one in employees and the one in what? In employees territory. Because we are counting this, we must use what? Group by employee ID in employee territory. Hope you understand this. If I run this now, we have what was asked. Employee ID, the full name, like this guy, Nasi, for instance, covers what? 2 territories. Andrew Fuller is covering what? 7 territories. And you come here, so okay, let's check Andrew, which is 2. Need to remove this guy. Let's run it here so that we can have, let's order by employee ID, ascending. We run this. So now we can see now that for one, which is Nasi, it has what? 2 territory. For this one that is 2, let's count how many territories. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See, that is all. For this 3, for instance, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 4. And if you come here, 3 is what? 4. That is the territory they are covering because they are sales what? Representative. Hope this is understood. Thank you for viewing. Write a query to get the customer name, the order numbers, and the full names of employees who took care of the orders. Okay, this is going to be 3 tables. Number 1, customer is mentioned. That's from a customer's table, from orders table, and from employees table. Okay, and if you look at that here, that means coming from here. Okay, this will join from employees to orders, then from customers to orders, 2 on. Okay, let's look at the solution. We select the order ID. We select the customer name from customers table, then the full name of the employee. You can see here I did not put employees.name because among the 3 table, this is what? Unique, and this is unique. Okay, even this one is unique too. I can decide not to what? Use what? This guy. I'm going to show you later. You're already aware we are moving from what? From employees to orders. Look at it. From employees to orders. You can check here. Employees to orders, then from orders to customer. The reason why I did not put anything here is that I can even remove this from here. It doesn't matter. I can put it. Okay, let me just do it twice. Okay, let me put this one here because this is unique too. There is no order ID in customers table. There's no order ID in employees table. So if I run it like this, I have a solution, no error. If I even remove all these ones, because they are all unique in this 3 table, there will not be confusion for MySQL. I can still run them like this. Then if I run this, see there's no C error. But we need to put all this one here because there's employee ID in employees table. There's employee ID in orders table as well. Because this column is in this table. And this column is also in this table. So we must tell the system the one we are referring to. We have actually treated this before now. And when you run, as I said, you have what? The desired result, which is all these ones. Hope this was also your solution. Thank you for viewing. Write a query to get the product names, the product category, and the supplier name of each product. That means we are dealing with products table, categories table, and suppliers table. And you check this, it means products, suppliers, a category, 3 tables. The join will take place between this guy, and the ID supplier is supplies table. Between this and this, the ID suppliers is categories table, which you can also find product, category, suppliers. Products, categories, suppliers. Okay, this is the solution. We say, okay, the product name, there is the alliance for title, category name, and company name. The reason why we did not put the name of the table because all these are unique among these 3 tables. So from categories, you can start from product, you can start from supplier, it doesn't matter. From categories, in a join with products, but the suppliers of this ID for the joining is categories. See, between products and categories. In a join with between this and this. Hope you understand this. If we run this now, we have the required solution. Hope this was also your solution. Thank you for viewing. Write a query to get the order ID, customer's name, grand total of each order, and the name of the employee who added each order. See below the expected 4 rows. It means that we only need 4 rows here. As you can see, we have order ID, customer names, then the grand total. Grand total is the amount multiplied by the unit price, then the employee that added that particular order. This is going to be 4 table join. And if you look at it now, it means that what? This join will be between the order table, the customers table, the employees table will be there too, and the order details. Because to get this, we need the order details. Let me show you. If we click the order details, you find that that's where we get the unit price multiplied by the quantity. For this particular order, we have this product ID. This is the quantity that was ordered. This is the unit price. We multiply this to have what? The line total. But to have the grand total, we must, after multiply each of these, they will have to add all of them together for this first order. For this one, we have to what? Multiply this 9 by this, 40 by this, then we add them together for this particular order. Hope you understand. Now, this is the solution. You should understand this. This is how to get the order ID. This is the alliance for the title. This is what the customer name for customers table. Okay. Then this is the alliance too. Then we are now say, okay, good. We need to multiply the quantity by what? The unit price. For what? For each line, for each of the line. Then we need to sum them together. Immediately when you finish for that particular, that's why we are what? Summing them together. Sum. It means when we sum today, you have to do group by. And the group by we did by what? That is the order ID, order details. Because if you look at this place now, this is order details. This table is order details. No, we use this one. Okay. Then once we have this, the group by will be by this order ID. To sum them together, we use this column as our what? Group by what? Column. To aggregate this, to sum them together. We after what? Multiply this. Remember, we also have order ID in orders table. If you check here, you run this now. See this orders table. We have order ID here, this one. But we cannot use this one because the multiplication, the addition is not in this table. Is occurring in this order details table. Okay. So you can see that this order details table is the one that is giving us what? This and this. Then we sum. We do the group by here. Then this is the full name of the employee. Then that means what? 4 tables. The tables are employees table, orders, customers table, this. Then we what? We do the joining by this what? Connection. And if you check here, you find that we are looking at what? Order details, which is this orders table, this is the customers table, this is the employees table, this is the order details table. See the line here? The flow, 4 tables. If you understand this, the later we deal with just what? In ascending order. And one thing you should see is that we are formatting. If you look at the expected result, it's in what? In 2 decimal place. We have to format as well to 2 decimal place. We concur to put the $sign because as you can see the expected result, we have a $sign here. That's why we are concatenating the summation with the dollar. That is this with this. And let's run it now. Okay, exactly. Remember, we need only 4 results. That's why we are limit 4. Okay, and if you run this here, you have exactly what the question asks us to get. Hope this was also your solution. Thank you for viewing. Write a query to get the order ID, customer's name, grand absolute profit/loss of each order, and the name of the employee who added each order. See below the expected first 4 rows. This is not different from the immediate challenge we just treated. The only difference is here. Let's see. If you look at this place, look at what we did here. We multiply, then we format. This is the solution for this current one. You can see what we have done here now is we want to get the absolute profit or loss. That's the only difference between the two. What is the meaning of that? If you're a business per se, if you go to the market, assume you buy an apple, just only one quantity, and you bought this apple $1. Assume you sold this one apple, you sold it at what? $2. You agree with me that your profit is $1. Okay. What if you bought this apple, this same apple, you bought it $2 and you sold it just $1? You agree with me that what? You made the loss of what? $1. And this will come as negative. Like for instance, this product ID 1, I bought it at $18. Okay. And when I sold it, let me go to other details to see. I bought it at $18. Let me see how much I sold it. You see, $18. I sold this one for 3.4. That is loss. A lot of losses here. This one I sold it exactly the amount I bought it. You see, exactly the amount I bought it, $80. That is what you got. Other what? Other details. For number 1, that's what you got. Other products, For number 1, I bought it 18. So there were losses. There's no gain. But what I want to get now is that I will remove this absolute. Let me run it to show you something. See, I'm having negative values for this first 4. That means all were sold at loss. What I should do now is to add them together to know the total loss. But the question says we need the absolute what? Amount. And the absolute is where there is no negative. So if I apply this absolute on this now, do you see? That negative was disappeared. That's what the question is saying. That what? We should calculate what? The grand absolute profit or loss. We don't want to know whether it's loss now or profit. But if I said calculate the loss, then I will not put anything like absolute or profit. Nothing like that. Now, you can do anything you want to do. Depends on what you're analyzing. For me, this is what I want to gain. I want to show you how to use the absolute function. That is the purpose of this question, along with other function and the join. Now, let's go back here to see what we have done. Or let's first of all come to this place. If you come here now, this is what we are added to our previous challenge. So we have this in the picture, this in the picture, this guy is in the picture, and this guy is picture plus this guy. So we start by saying this is the order ID, the customer name, the calculation which I've actually explained, then the employee. They are coming from how many tables? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tables. So all the join is very easy because if you come to this place now, this skeletal work I've done, see, it's very useful. Everything will be what going on here. Customer be involved, including what? This. See? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. If you are able to bring this out of any schema, you don't have problem with any type of join you want to do. That is the purpose of this. When you have any schema, irrespective of how complex and complicated the schema is, just trying to bring this out of the schema, then to join will become very easy. So when I'm joining between employees table and others table, I know what the ID I'm going to use is for employee ID. When I'm joining between others and other details, the ID I'm going to use is what? Other ID. When I'm joining between other details and products it will come from what? Products. Between customers and others come from what? Customers. And if you follow everything, they were all done like that. Can what? Check it up. Then we did what? Which I have actually explained in the previous challenge. Then we do this, we limit it. If we don't limit it, we're going to have very large 830 rows. So large, so we just limited it to 4. When you run it now, you have this. If you check this, we have this. And if you copy this to this place, you have this. Hope this was well explained and you understand what we are doing. Thank you for viewing. Write a query to get the order ID, the customer name, the product name, the category name of the product, the quantity purchased, and the product unit price. With this, you see that we are talking about this place. We are talking about this place. So with what I've explained so far, you agree with me that this is a giver of ID, giver, where you are joining them together. Everything will come from all this table. For you to know all these things, normally what you should do is to be checking each of the table. For instance, you go to orders, I check, click here to see what is there. Okay, what I can get from here, like this product. For instance, you know that you can get the product name from here if that was asked. From here now, you know you can get the unit price. Okay, you also know you can get the price from here too. So which one are we looking for? Because there's price here, there's price here too. Okay, then you go back to the question. It says what? The category of the product. The quantity purchased. That means it has already been purchased and order is involved. It means it's a sold item. And anything sold, we find them where? In order details. For product, it's what we bought from the market, what the supplier supplied to us. But after selling, you put the details here. This is what we use to sell it, the amount we sold all the items. But when we purchase ourselves from our suppliers, the price is found here. You should be able to know the difference. So having said that, this is the solution. The order ID, the customer name. You can see because it's unique. If you check all these tables, all of them, this is unique. You can only find this in customers table. So there's no need to tell the system is coming from customers table. That is to say, take it this and put it here. But if you do it, there's no problem. Doesn't matter. But this is my style. Look at the order details. The quantity is from there. The price we got is from other details because it's sold. If it was the one we used to purchase it from the supplier, I will change this one to what? To products. Then we do the joining, which you already know. Then if you run this now, we find what? Everything as it was demanded. And the total number is 2,155. Hope you understand this. Thank you for viewing. Look at this. This question expects us to get the order ID, the names of the products in the orders. Also want us to get the product suppliers' names, the customers' names, and the name of the employees who handle each of the order. Okay, you understand? This is what we are looking at now. Using the skeletal diagram I drew before, this is what we are looking at. Employee, orders, order details, the products, the suppliers, and the customers. That is what 6 tables. You know every other trick, which I've explained several times now. All I will just do, I'll just go straight. I run the solution, which is this or this. It's very straightforward. Just the joining, which I've actually explained in other words, challenges. Even though you are given 100 table to join, as long as you know where the ID is coming from, you have no issue. So let me run the solution. You can also test it by yourself. So this is it. Okay, this is the ID. There's the product name. There's the suppliers. There's the customer's name. There's the employee that handled what? All this order for the customers. Hope you understand this. Thank you for viewing.
It's break time. Do you like this video? Don't forget to subscribe to get new videos. Share this video to open new premium videos and ebooks. We'll be a Starfreelancer.
Okay, look at this one. It's asking us to get the order ID, names of products that appeared in each of the orders, see the categories of the product, name of supplier of this particular product, the full name of the employees, and the employee's territory. It asks us to filter with this order, this product name, and this territory. So look at this now. We are looking at this. Or this. So with the direction of the arrow, you already know what it means, which I'll be referring to as per the provider of the ID for the joining. With this, we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you check here, you can relate that to this place. But this is quicker for me. That's why I drew this one out of this place. I keep repeating this, believing that you find the importance of doing this for every of your schema. If you run this, which I've already done, the only thing I'll just add is this, because we are asked to filter. Okay, every other thing is the same thing. These are just the alliance. If I run this, I have just for this guy only one. So this is the expected result because of what? Of the filter. If you remove the filter, you have a very big output. Look at the number, 10,129. We don't want that. Okay. So when you run it, this is the expected result. Hope this was also your solution. Thank you for viewing. This one says we need the employee's territory, the first name, the customer's name, product names, category of products, then the supplier's name. This is what? 7 table join from the territories of employee to supplier's table. That is to say, we are looking at all this. And you look at the question again, you find that we have the territory, the employees table, the customers table, products table, this category table, and suppliers table. But we don't have this table included or in this question, as you can see, this one. This one is not there. This one is not there. Look at it. There's nothing like order ID, the unit price, the quantity. But these guys behind other details, this and this and this are there. So for you to move from here to this place, you need to also join these ones together. You need to join them in the join. So that's why in the solution, you will find that other details is considered, even orders is considered, because it's the road we need to pass before we can get to these guys. Hope you understand this. If you run this now, let's see what we have. We have this. So this is the output. Thank you for viewing. This is going to be 9 tables. You can read it up now. So write a query to get the order ID or the territory assigned to each employee. Employee first name, the ID of the manager employee reports to, the customer's name, the name of the product, the category of the product, and the supplier name of the product. So what I want you to see here is that actually the purpose of this class is just to demonstrate how far we can go given this schema. Okay, we are trying to create 9 tables for this exercise. If you have watched the first challenge in this section, we discovered that we use self-join in this employees table. So what I've done now is I went ahead and divided one into 2. I call it B as C. So it means employee territory is coming here. This is the employee or the sales rep going to the managers. From managers now it goes to what? To the orders, and so on and so forth. So these are the table we are going to use. I have to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know these 2 are coming from here. You can go and reverse first challenge we had in this section. Let me just go straight to the solution and show you what I'm saying. If you check this place now, you find out this is the order ID, this is the territory, which is A. The first name is coming from B. And what is B? B is this table. Okay, the first name of the employee. We went for that to say, okay, this is the person you are reported to, that is C. see there's a manager, the two managers, the VP and the manager. Remember the first challenge? We get the customer wherever this, and this. So we use this territory for A. The purpose, because we need to distinguish this very two. So we can't put B and C here without putting all the what? Shorthand for every other table. So we need to put shorthand for every other table if we dare to put shorthand here. So therefore, I've done everything. You see, we need to specify what is the meaning of A. I've said that A is employee territory, B is this, C is also this, the same employee. Remember self-join? We divided the table into two places. One is B and one is C. Then we move straight to the others table. Join is not difficult if you know how the table connected together. So we say where C is not what nor. The reason for this is that we don't want any nor in our output. So we do ascending order with what? This column from others table. If we run this, we have all this. You see? All this. What thing I want you to take home from this video is how we can join as many tables together. It doesn't matter the number of tables. As long as there's a connection between them, you can be joining 100, 1000, and so on and so forth. Hope you understand this. Thank you for viewing. Hi. This last join is made up of 10 tables. I could not frame any question for it because of the effect of these two tables, this one and this one, because they don't have values and no values. Then what is the purpose of this? This is just to show you that irrespective of the number of tables, as long as you know the connecting point, the one that is a primary key, that is also a foreign key in the other side, that is joining them together, you can join as many tables as possible. We are going to run this. It will not give us any result, but it will not give us any error. It means if these tables had information without the null, it will not affect our what? Inner join. So if I run this, see, blank, but there is no error. You say what? 0 row returned. Okay, but no error. That's to let you know that what? You can join as many tables as possible. What I want you to take home from here is that irrespective of the number of tables, whether they are 100, 1000, it's the same process. Who receives the second to the highest salary in our company? Show the amount along with the employee's name, the second to the highest. So before we do that, let's first of all get the first name. Okay, we don't know what is second to the highest until we use what? Order by salary, because this is the target salary. So we must say order by salary. With this now, we don't still know yet because by default order by uses ascending. So we have to say descending. So now we have from here downward. So this is the target. This one. Now C is a target. But how do we get it? If we say limit 1, we have Janet. If we say limit 2, we have Janet and Nasi. Okay. So how do we pick this guy? We are going to use limit T. 1, 1. What is the meaning of this? This one simply means avoid the first row. Then take the next one. Avoid this one, take the next one. You see? Nasi. And if you check here, you see? Nasi is the second person. What if I say I want this guy, the third person on the list? What I have to do, I have to tell the system to neglect the first two, then start picking from here. How do I do that? Neglect the first two, pick the third one. See? Neglect this one, pick this one. You see what limit can do for you? Also, what if I want, okay, assume this time, I want this and this. These two. That is to say, neglect the first one, pick the next two. So neglect or omit can be achieved from here. Neglect the first one, pick the next two. You see? This next two, Nancy and Anne. Nancy and Anne. Okay. What if, for instance, I want it to be Andrew or Laura? That is to say, I want to neglect this and this. Take this and this. So the one I'm neglecting, the first three, okay. If I'm neglecting the first three, it means here, the first three, neglect. Then I should pick, after neglecting the first three, I should pick the next two. Pick the next two. See? Andrew and Laura. But the question only asks us to do what? The second to the first on the list, which is this. This can also be expressed as this. Same thing, offset. Then I want to explain something to you so that you will not be confused. The short of this is this. It's like the shorthand. It's still the same thing. So what we are dealing with is offset. But I want you to see one little trick so that you will not be confused. If I pick this, I put here. You agree with me that if this one is like this, there's a comma. Here, there's no comma. It's the same thing. This and this, same. If I put two here, I put one here. If I go to the other side, I have to reverse it. That is, here now will be 1. Here will be 2. They will still be doing the same thing. See, I reverse it. The other side, 1 first before 2. If I drop it, I have an. If I drop this, I have an. Okay, let's do something. What if I put 2 here? I put 4 here. Just to show you something. Look at what I'm having. Okay. On the other way, if I want to use the full name offset, I have to say 4 before 2. 4 before 2. You see? Anne, Andrew, Laura, Michael. Anne, Andrew, Laura, Michael. There's no difference. If I put, for instance, 3 here, I put 2 here, means I should offset 3. I need 2 as a limit. Okay, 2 at the limit. The first 3 will offset. If I want to use it with the word offset, I have to put 2 before 3. See? Just like that. If I put something like 4 here, I put 1 here. Okay, I should be able to put 1 before 4. So you can use either way, the one that is convenient for you. So, but this is a question that we are expected to solve. Nancy. Hope this was also your solution. Let's move straight to the next challenge. Find the third highest purchase from order details table. The purchase simply means quantity multiplied by unit price. Okay, from orders details. What do we have? We have the quantity here, the unit price, then the multiplication of quantity and unit price. Okay, but this is not what we are looking for. We are looking for what? The third highest purchase. Okay, then you say order by. We have to use this now as the order by. This descending. We are using this because this is the target. We want to pick the third highest purchase and it's coming from this column. Now it has ordered this in descending order. Okay, but what you should know here now is we pick the entire quantity because that is not the new title. But if I say this, I call it what? Purchase. I can also use it as the new value here, which is also what? The same thing, because this guy is now representing what? These two guys. This is not where we are going to yet. The remaining thing now is to do the limit. And they say what? The third highest purchase. This is the first one. This is the second. We are looking for this quantity 50. And to do that, we have to neglect these first two or offset the first two. And to offset, we also put offset here. Offset the first two, then pick the next one. That's the meaning of this. Pick the next one. Offset the first two, pick the next one. To have this one of 50. See? 50. But if we didn't want to use this one, we have to reverse this. 2, 1. The same thing. You see? Hope this was also your solution. Let's go straight to the next challenge. Find the first 3 highest salary from employees table. This is it. The first 3 highest salary. Another thing you can do if you want to use offset, because nothing was offset here, it simply means 0. Because there was no offset, nothing was removed, nothing was neglected before this set of values. See? And you want to check, okay, open another window, just copy this, place here, remove this last one. Let's see, from JNet to Ann. That's what we have here now, from JNet to Ann. Hope this was also your solution. Let's move straight to the next challenge. Find the fourth to the lowest salary from employees table. Order by salary. Is it going to be descending or ascending? The best thing to do here is to say ascending, so that the smallest will be at the top, followed by the next one. It said we should find the fourth to the lowest salary. Fourth to the lowest. So the best thing to do is this. So this is the lowest. So the fourth to the lowest, this is the fourth to the lowest. That's my care. So we have to remove this for 3 and take this one. From the lowest, this is the fourth to it. Then what are we going to do? We are saying limit. The first thing we need to do, we offset 3 before we pick the next one. My care. Or you use the offset word by putting one here. Say offset 3. Same thing. Hope this was also your solution. Let's move straight to the next challenge. What are the product IDs of the first and third best-selling products of our company? You know to this extent, because this is exactly what we have done before, looking at how many times each product has appeared in the product ID column in other details table. And if we drop it like this now, we had this, and this is a product. They want to get this ID, and the only way we can have it now is to say, okay, limit 1. This product with this ID had been purchased 54 times. This is the best selling product in our company. We don't know the name now because I don't want to go into join again. Later we are going to see all these things. We join, inner join, cross join, and so on and so forth. So the next one they are asking us is, what is the third best-selling product? Remember, when they say third, it means that if we remove this is the best-selling product. The third definitely have to cut 1, 2, and this should be the one. But the point now is that we have 3 products. Both this one is the second, this is the third. So if this one is the best-selling product, these 3 are the second best-selling products because they are 51, 51, 51. So this definitely is a third. Point now is that how can we do this? Because if we say the second best-selling product, we are going to have all this. But now we are talking about what? The third best-selling product. And to do that, you have to simply what? 1, 2, 3, 4 should go. Then we pick this. How do you do that? You say limit. How many are you offsetting? You are offsetting this 4. So we say offset 4. Then you pick the next one, which is this one, 50. Okay. So this is the very one that is third best-selling product. If you don't want to use this one, you can say, okay, 1 offset 4. Same. Hope this was also your solution. Let's move straight to the next challenge. Let's look at case. What is the best way of explaining something than using an example? Look at this. It's from NorthWind database. If I run it, I have this. I want to use case. Remember, this is the first column. This is the second column. I want to generate a third column before this here, before the from. What do I want to put there? I want to describe each of this value, each of the quantity. I want to describe each of this quantity. What I'm going to do, I will say, okay, if less than this quantity, put this in that place. Because what I'm doing here is everything will be dropped once, but I want to vary the description. I will call this one comment. Something like comment, you know, write a comment or note as a third column. So I will say case. I will say case. Why case? Case is when you want to do something that will be varying. In case is this, that. In case is that, this, you know? Good. So this column I want to describe. Remember, I want to describe this quantity. So I will just put now when the quantity is, we say less than, let's say less than 20. So what should I put here when it's less than 20? Then I say, then you put this is less than 20. Okay. What if it is equals to 30? I say when quantity is equals to 20. So what should I put? Then you should put what? This is equal to 20. Okay. Is there any other thing? I say yes. When quantity is greater than 20, what should I put? I will say, okay, this is greater than 20. That is all right. Good. What if there's something that is here that does not fall into this group? What should I do? If I find something that doesn't fall into this group, use this one. Hence, this is out of range. Or I say, okay, this is not a number. What should I do now? I say end it now. End. Because I started with case. End it now. This is for the column. Then this one continues from this. If I run this now, let's see. Look at what I'm having. If I click on this, you see, all this one are less than 20, see, less than 20. All less than 20. But this one is equal to 20, see, equals to 20. Then all this one are greater than 20. And we don't have anything that is not a value here. If there was something that is null, it will tell you this is not a number. You understand this? But I think it is tedious to be doing what we have just done. We move this quantity here so that no need to repeat them again. So we just come here. When, okay, for instance, I can do something like this. When 2, just say what? This is 2. I don't care now is put anything. You can see he's giving me this because he's closing this one for me here, but I have another one here to show that it should escape this. You should recognize this. I put what? Backslash. Or you can simply put what? Double quotes. So no need to put that, but there's no need. Let it be all uniform. What will happen is that 1, 2, 3 are lucky. This name, this comment will be given. Any other one we what? Have this. Then we end. Let's see. If I click this, see, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. See, every other one's what? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I know you won't do it like this. I'm just showing you how it operates. Okay? I don't care to the end. So case helps us what? Generate columns and help us to define in variation what we want to be there. How does it work? The first thing you should know is that the case go through all the condition, okay, and return a value when the condition is met. Okay, when it returns a value when the condition is met. That's the first thing. 2, once the condition is met, it will stop reading through. But if no condition is met or is true, it will return the ends. Remember, this was true. It gave it, and it found that the other condition, like 4, 5, 6, 7, did not meet all these conditions. He used this one. So if he sees the condition, he follows suit. But if he see that the value does not meet the condition, he use the S. But if there is no S, assume I didn't put S here now, and no condition is met, it will return null. Let me explain that. I will put 200 here because there's no 200 here. 200 to make sure that no condition is met. Let me run it now. See? I click this. I don't care. I don't care. See? Because there was no condition that was met, it's now using this S. Okay, good. What if there is no S here? What will happen? Let's run it again. Return null. You understand how it works? Hope you enjoyed this class. Thank you for viewing. In this class, we are going to see how to use case with order by. If I do this from employees, you agree with me that I have this from not twin database. Then I will say order by, for instance. Let's order by, let's find something here. By region. So the default is ascending. So if we come to region, we find that what? Ascending null is smaller than WA. Null is the first. If I do descending, so if I say descending, you see it has changed WA before this. I'm not comfortable with the null. I want a situation whereby I can vary this decision. If it is null, if you use country, I can even ask it to use city, postcode, depends on what you are comfortable with. In place of this, we are going to extend it by saying, look at this, case when region is null, then country. Meaning, if region is null, use country. Let's put S. Hence, you can continue with region. The only reason that will make you to use country is if region is null. But if this one is false, go with this. So at the end of the day, you put what here? End. And the whole thing. Can see it? Case when region is null, use country. Hence region. Can remove this one. Doesn't matter for now. Let me just run this. Let's shift this to. You see, if there is no ascending or descending, the default is ascending. See here now, this is null, this is null, this is null. I say if it is null, use country. So that's why it's using country now. Hope this was clear. Thank you for viewing. Let's look at case and width. We're going to use width and case in this class. What we are going to do, there are some customers that patronize not twinned company once. Some have patronized them twice. Some have even done business with them, say, more than 3 times. So we're going to put any customer that have done business once, we just write, has done business with us once. Anyone that has done business twice, we specify. Thrice, we specify. But if it's more than 3 times, we say what? It's a dedicated customer. Or we say what? It's a loyal customer. So let's start. We need few columns. The first column we need now, we're going to keep is, we're going to say select customer ID. We need to count the rows from others. If I run this, it can't go because this customer ID is coming from others table. Okay, let me check others. You find that this customer ID. So we want to count like this. How many times it has done business? Count it. This one, how many times we count it? That's what we want to do here. Okay. But we want to make sure that this table, the customer ID here, is also what? This column, whatever that is here, is also what? In customer table. So we're going to come here to say, in a join with what? Customers. If because we know that this customer ID in customers is the same thing with this one, the name is the same. We just pick it to say what? Using, remember I've treated this customer ID. Then because of this count, we need to use what? Group by. Group by what? Group by customer ID. Let's run this. This is very cool. But what we are going to do now, we have the first result. This time, this guy only has done business with us once. These 2 guys, twice. These ones, 3 times. All these other ones are all dedicated customers. That is what we want to use case to achieve, to describe this one in a 3rd column. How are we going to do that? To do that, we are going to keep this one somewhere so that we can refer to it later. Let's keep it with whatever you want to put here. Wait, let's say wait for us. Wait for us. I'm just doing this as this. Wait for us is this. Okay, you can put anything here. Then we continue to select. What do we want now? What do we want to appear? I want this one to appear still. So we say select. This count, we have counted this particular count. I want it here. But the only way to bring it easily, just let me say numbers of orders. They have order. That is the meaning, right? Okay. I will copy this now as Alliance represented this guy. I also need these 2 columns. The 3rd column I need is a column that will be describing what is going on here. If it's twice, I say twice. If it's 3 times, I say thrice. More than 3, I say you are dedicated or you are a loyal customer. So what I will do now, okay, I will say the 3rd column will not be case because I want to make it conditional. Case, remember we are describing this column, this one. Talking about this one, I want to describe this. Case this guy. When it is 1, that is, when it is just 1 like this, then let us know that what has done business with us once. Okay. When it is 2, then you write for us has done business with us twice. When it is 3, thrice. If none of this is correct. Call him what? A loyal customer. Or you say dedicated customer. And if you are heading it, if you leave it like this, you can choose anything for the header. This one is different header. What do you want to be here? The name you want to be here. Kind of customer. But where do I want to get all this information? 1, 2, 3, which is already here. Counted. Remember, it is waiting somewhere here for us, which is here. So I'm going to say pick from this placeholder, which is what? With the width. It's telling me I don't know about this. This one should be here. Is what? Representing this guy. So let's run it again. Good. We have this. Has done business once, twice, thrice. From here, dedicated customers. But I can't be clicking like this. It's not professional. Let me do here. Order by customer ID. Or best is to order by the count, number of count. The best so that we can see what is going on. Like those that have done it once, we know it's once, we know it's twice, thrice, dedicated what? Customers. Hope this was well explained and you understand the purpose of each of the query and the statement with the width and the case and the feed and these names. Thank you for viewing. This is currently in string, convert to date. You say select. Now I want to introduce to you the function cast. What does it do? This one convert value, any type of value, to what you want it to go to a specific data type. Currently, this exercise is asking us to convert this 2023 01 10 to date. So convert as date. Okay, so we are casting this one now as date. So we are converting from string to date. This one now is in date. Before it was in string. This is currently in integer. Convert to char. Integer as char. Just like that. This is not in char. This is currently in string. Convert to date at time. To convert to date, to say as date. See, it's very intelligent. It knows that this is a date. If I say convert as time, it knows that what this is a time portion of this string. So if I want to use one stone to key to bed, I will simply do this. Put time here. You see, it's taking the date portion, taking the time portion. That is to let you know that what this cast is very what intelligent. Hope this was also your solution. Let's go straight to the next challenge. This is currently in string. Please convert to time. This was in string. We are moving now to what? To time. The system now recognizes this as time. Hope this was also your solution. Let's move straight to the next challenge. Your MDCO want to see the whole orders made from inception with our company. Send the order ID, customer ID, order dates to him. Only show the date part from order date column without the time part. So what we're going to do is select order ID, customer ID, order date from orders. Look at what we get. We get this, but the question says we don't want this. So all you have to do, you have to cast this. Cast this O column, this O column, then cast it as date. So when it's coming back now, the time portion is removed, only the date section is remaining. Hope this was also your solution. Let's go straight to the next challenge. This from orders. Okay, but we need to put a new column, and we are meant to put a date, and the date needs to appear like this, and what we are given is just this. This is what they give to us. So what we are going to do, have to cast it to be like this, and this is date time format. To say cast, we put this as a string as date time. Okay, but we are asked to title the column as date check. Let's see. Look at it. This is the title. Look at the date now. Everything same, but this time part is similar to all these other ones. If you have done it with only date cast, you will have that. You will have like just like this. So that's why it's necessary to put this date time. Hope this was your solution. Let's move straight to the next challenge. Query. Let's look at something. In Northwind, we can do something like this. Select products. These are the details in products table. What I want to do now, I want to remember this is the output of this query. Okay, I want to go ahead and select 1, 2, 3, 4. From this query. What I can do, I can now say select again. This one will be in bracket now. I will select from the output that this one is given to me. That is, select product ID, product name. What should I select again? Select supplier ID. This is just for practice purpose. From this, I am selecting from what the first select gave to me. If you leave it like this, you have error. You have to put an alias here, like as anything you want to put, any name. Let me just say sub. You see, if I remove this now, I will definitely have error. See, there's an error here. Must have ISO alliance. Even though I put sub direct, it's still okay because it forgives you when you don't put as. But the point is that this guy, if I align this, I can get the output of this, only this guy. That's what I did. That is this. The one I highlighted, this is the output. So what I'm doing is that I am now getting these 3 columns from this result. And if I run everything, I'm having this. I can still go ahead now. Okay, I want to get only the name. What I will do, I say select product name from this. Whatever this one is given to me, let me say this one, KKK, just to let you know that you can put anything. To this second subquery, this is alliance. You see, I'm getting the product name from what the second subquery gives to me. Let me reduce this so that you can see everything. You see now, I select this from where? From this. Then I went ahead, I see select from this. See? Let me put this one here. Let me put this one here. This one is giving me a result. Click on this. This is the first result of everything. Then after that, I went ahead. I did a select from this. I selected this, this, and this from the result of this guy. Then I had, see, this is what I had from the first one. Then I went ahead. I still got only product name from the other one. This is called what? You can call it subquery. You can call it nested query or correlated subquery. For me, I call it select. Okay? Selecting something from what the earlier query selected. You can continue to nest it. You are nesting it upon the next one. This one was nested upon this. This one is nested upon everything. We are going to use this one extensively in this course. So please make sure you understand it, because we are going to be referring to it as time goes on. Hope this was informative. Thank you for viewing. In SQL, there's something we call aggregate function, such as sum, average, looking at count, mass, that's a maximum. We are going to look at this later. I just want to chip them in now under this subquery. Let me go ahead now and do something first. Look at this, other details. Although I can do this direct by say count or sum, I want to sum the unit price. This is it. I'm summing them now. What I've just done, I can better do it because this output is the same thing as referring to only this table. But what I will do, I will say select sum me what? Unit price from where? From, I should just put only this, it's okay. It will give me same result. But I can simply put this one here. You are asking, why are you doing this? I'm just doing it because we can do it. Understand? Why are you doing this? I'm doing it because it is possible. And for training purpose, a time is coming, you will see the relevance of what we are doing now. If I put it same result, that is, now referring to all entire of this, the output. I'm referring to the output of this one. Sum me what is there before. What I can do directly within this place, I try to extend it. Can do minimum, can do mass, the mass, can do count, and so on and so forth. This is just to let you know that what we can do with direct table, we can do it in subquery. Another thing I can do, for instance, I can say if you count for me, if I go back to this place, let me just do only this one. Let's see the result of this again. I click on this, I've highlighted this, I can click this to give me this output. What if I want to do something like, I want to sum where this value is just other ID is this. I want to sum only this. I can do something like this, select count, or let me just sum, but this time from this, okay? But here now I will put where other ID is equals to this. See, what I'm doing now is I am picking on the one that has this other ID. Let me come here again. I returned this specific one, the entire table. Okay, now I want to sum this one. What am I summing? I'm summing the unit price. What are the unit price? 14, 9.8, and 34.8. What I did is, I first of all select within this place. Because if I do only this one, it will give me just these ones. That is the meaning of this one are what I selected or highlighted. Then I'm now saying, okay, among this one you have done for me, I want you to help me sum this one together. Okay. Also, instead of putting this one within this place, I can decide to say, okay, instead of doing that, let me put it outside. Nest it. That is, this is the output of one select. Let's say select one. I go ahead, I apply another select on it. Let's say select 2. I can still go ahead, apply another select. That is select 3. And so on and so forth. You can be doing it again and again. We are nesting it. So all these ones are referred to as subqueries, subquery of this one. Or nesting. We are nesting it. Hope this was informative. Thank you for viewing. Select the list of orders handled by employees whose salaries are above 2,500 USD. The first thing we are going to do, let's use the Northwind database. Have we done that? I want to see the employee table. And the question says, some employee receive more than 2,500 USD as their salary. So if I want to get those employee, I will say where salary is greater than 2,500. These two employees, Nancy and Janet. Okay, they are both sales representative. I have to use subqueries, or you can call it inner query or nested query. How it works is this. We're going to get the information of these employees, these ones, with one query. That's 1 and 3. But what I want from here, because if you check, let's check the orders table. If you check the orders table, we find that the only information we have here about employees are their IDs. We don't have anything about salary here. So what I will do here is, I will make sure that what is returning to me only is just about employee ID, which I will now use here later to get the orders that is being handled by this set of employees. So if I do this now, their salary must be more than this to have one line. Okay, this and this. This is all that I need, because this information is also present in this place, in this column. So I will pull this guy as my subquery here. I will put it under what? Bracket open and bracket close. The information I'm expecting from this guy are just two. One and this. Then is employee ID. So what I want now is say what? Employee ID is in this, because it's more than one. What is coming from here is more than one. I must say in this. If it was just one, I can say equal to. Okay, this nested query, when you are using it with equal to, greater than, less than, equals to, or greater than, all this list, make sure that it's only one column you are selecting. Okay, let me show you this one first. I will come back and show you the other one. After done with this, I can now come here now to get their full detail, which is select everything from orders, then where this in this. See, this is what the nesting now. Please select. I will have this information. So by putting this here now, what is coming from here is just these two figures that is coming from here. So it will help me to fetch it under this place now. Let's see. If I drop it, I have for this 1 and 3. But what tells me that they receive salary above 2.5 is this place. But if I put here now, like here for instance, I can also put salary first, whatever, salary. Okay, I can do something like this, huh? Both salary and this. If I come here, I also put salary here, expect an error. See, Opera should contain 1 column. This should contain 1 column. It should contain what? 1 column, not 2 columns. So therefore, if you enter, you get error. You have to make sure it is 1 column. We want to know the best customer of Northwind by the highest total amount spent with Northwind. Select S from customer. Customer ID is equal to something. I don't know this number because this customer who has spent the highest amount with Northwind should have a customer ID to select it. Where should I get such a number? Let me go to where customers spent money. That should be orders details. Select this from orders, order details. If you check order details, what it has is, it has ID, it has product numbers, unit, quantity, discount. So I will multiply this by this to know the highest here. But still, this place will not give me the customer ID. So let's check orders table to see what it has. Orders table has both ID and customer ID. Therefore, what this means is simply that to get the customer ID, I know that in orders table, I will be able to have what? The customer ID. But in other details, I will only be able to have what? The order ID. So what I will do now, I will first of all get this order ID from orders details. Then I will use it to merge it with what? With this customer ID. From here now, I will pick the customer ID and take it to what? To the customers table. So let's do that. I will need to go to order details. So what I will do now is to first of all get what? The amount spent. To get that, I have to say unit price multiplied by quantity. Okay, which is this multiplied by this. These 2 columns. But I also need what? The order ID. So I will first of all put the order ID here and do this. But how am I going to know the one that spent most? Because I can do this to have 2 values. Let me do it. Let me show you. Yes, I have this now. Look at this one. It's repetitive. How can I get the sum of everything spent by this guy with this order ID? Is to use here sum. I have to sum them together. So because I'm summing now, I must now use what? Group by this. Because it's my reference. See? Now, this one, the total spent is this. This one, the total spent is this. What we have done here is, if you had everything, this one plus this one plus this one, these 3, you have that number you see just now, which is this value. The same thing with this order ID, you have this value. That's what we have done here. Okay, now we have 2 columns here. The order ID column are the sum of what? The amount spent by order ID. Or it's a particular customer that placed this order. So we want to know the total this customer has spent with this company. Okay, but we need the IS here, the IS from this place. How do we get the IS from this place? We have to say order by. We must order by this to get what? The IS spent. Okay. Then we have to say descend this so that the biggest one will be at the top. To streamline it now, to make sure that this is the only one that is here, we say limit 1. This is a guy with order ID 10865. You can't just copy and paste. No. What we are going to do now is to get only one value because we are interested in this order ID. This order ID 10865 because that's what will help us to do our nesting, our sub queries. Therefore, we have to remove this guy. I'm doing this so that you understand, so that only this guy will now remain as the output of this query. It now remains. With this one remaining, I will pick it now to build the next query. What am I building next now? I want to build, let me come here. What am I going to use this one to do now? I want to use this one to work in my from orders where the order ID is equals to this. Okay, because this one will return only one value, and the value is this. Is this place now? I expect what? 10865. Okay, once I do this, let me see what will happen. It's giving me this guy 10865. This is the what? The customer ID. I don't need everything because the system will give me error if I give so many columns. I need only one column. Therefore, I have to tell this place that what I only need from here, because I want to use this one in customers table. I need what? The customer ID. So when I drop this here now, I have this. So the entire of this record will give me what? Customer ID. If I come here now, I'll put this one inside again, inside the query. So that if I say select this from customers, where customer ID is equals to this. So whatever that is coming from here now, it will definitely be what? Quick. So the ID that is equal to quick definitely meet all these what condition. We put it now, we have the customer that has spent most, which is quick stop. And this is his contact person. We can call that person with this number that want to give him a gift, and it's from Germany. Okay, and we also have the address here. Hope you understand this nested query, or this one now is subquery of this. It's like nested upon nested. Okay, hope you enjoy this class. Let's move to the next challenge.
It's break time. Do you like this video? Don't forget to subscribe to get new videos. Share this video to open new premium videos and ebooks. We'll be a star freelancer.
Let's look at exist. Exist is used to test the availability of a row or of a set value in the database. For instance, you agree with me that this exists in the database. So I can test it now by saying, does this actually exist? As a select exist. So I'm testing it now. If it exists, it will return 1. If it does not exist, it will return 0. See, it returns 1. Okay, now if I want to run only this to actually see what's available, all these things, these are the employee ID to 9. Now let's do something like say where employee ID is equals to 5. It exists actually, so it should return what? 1. But we know that there's nothing like employee ID equals to 30, so it says 0, so it does not exist. This have to use exist to test what? Different what? Rows in the system. We have many suppliers, but we want those that have supplies product whose unit price is above 100 USD. Without being told, you see that we are talking about suppliers table and products table. We want the names of the suppliers. Okay, how do we go about this? First of all, we're going to check the suppliers table. So what are we interested in here? We are interested in the company name. Okay, if I come here now to say let's check for products, so what bridge this product with supplier is what is supplier ID. Yeah, so this column and this column will be used, but we are not going to use join. We are simply going to do what? Look for those that have supply what? Product that is above what? Where unit price is above 100. Okay, that means just 2. This is the product name. So we want the corresponding supplier, that is supplier 12 and 18. So if you come here now, you look for supplier 12, that is this one, and 18, this one. So how do we get this name in one table, connecting what they have supplied to the company? Let me do it, then I will explain to you. The first thing we're going to do, I'm going to select company name, okay, from supplier. Okay, how do we connect them to the product? So where exist? Okay, what exists? This is what exists now. This is simple because this is what we are looking for, but we want to connect them to the product side. Okay, so okay, select product name from product. Okay, where product, remember product dot supply ID, because this is the supply ID we are using to connect it to, equals to supplier dot supplier ID from both sides. Okay, this is not all, but we say what? And the unit price should be what? Greater than 100. Okay, let me reduce this to see if you can see everything. Yeah, you understand it now? We are simply saying that we need this group, but this is the place the action they perform reside. Look at it. This is the place their name are. We are taking the name that is from here now, from this first place. That's where we get the name. But the action, which is what they supply, product whose price above 100, is in this table, products table. So we are coming to this products table now. We are coming to this product table. Say, okay, select the product name from products, like the products table, where this is this. Order this place. We already have this product. So if we can know that this one, these two, they exist inside this what? Subquery, then we have our answer, because our target is these guys, but we want to use these guys to connect them together. Okay, the products. Okay, we can look at this one now. Okay, and look at this, but this place is to bridge the two tables together. Okay, what you have in that table, the other table is just this one you have there. Let me put it like this. This is what you have. So if I run this now, I have just these two products. So if this one exists, so what I'm doing now is that I remove this, I put, okay. So if you leave it like this, I run this, you have this, these two products, okay. Then the reason why I'm putting these two is, first of all, make sure that what they both exist. That is the product, the supply ID in products is also the supplier ID in supplier. That is, this ID must match this ID for us to work together. Sorry, supplier. So if we run this now, we have these two companies. These are the companies that have supplied product above 100. We know that we have many employees and they've all managed orders from customers. However, we want to celebrate those employees who have managed more than 100 orders. The same process we used before, we are talking about employee and orders. So know that what we are going to do now reside in employees table and also what? In orders table. So therefore, this whole thing will be between the employees table and the orders table. I need to show you something first. Let me show you. Select this from employee. So we want these names, okay, from this employees table. But what to make sure that what this employee we are going to select, they've added what? More than 100 orders. If I come to the other side, I say from orders, you find that these are the IDs. We want those that have added more than 100 orders. That means if we count 5, should be more than 100. So what I'm going to do now, let me count. Let me say employee ID. So count employee, use the aggregate function, employee ID. Then we're going to run this, okay, group by employee ID. See, when we group this one and we throw this one in, you find out what? These are the one we are looking for. So these are the IDs we are looking for. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 guys. Simply say select first name, last name from employees. Okay, where exist? What do you want to exist? What are you looking for? Then subquery. Okay, we're going to select employee ID from another subquery. Select again employee ID, count employee ID as what? Because this is subquery now, we have to do something as top employee. From where? From orders. Then we have to do group by. Okay, employee ID. Then this one need an alliance. This subquery need an alliance. Let's say sub. Okay, you can also say as sub. Anyone you want to do, you are permitted. Then where top employee, that is this guy, which is this count. We are counting anywhere it is more than 100. More than 100. Okay, we are having all these names. Why are we having this long name instead of 4? Because here we found out what they are just 4, but you count. So the next thing you ask yourself now, why are they many? Okay, that is the next thing. Let me pull this one down. Okay. So if you run this now, as I said, you are having more than necessary because you are missing something. What is that you are missing? Is because here, what you are displaying from here was not when collected. So if I run this, I'm having this. I will need from here first what is in where? In employee table that is also where? In this other table. So you need to streamline here to say, you come to this place first, say where the in employee table, employee ID that is there should be equals to in others table, employee ID that is there. There's need to streamline this to connect the two tables together, because if I remove this now, look from here to here, there's no way we are connecting the two tables together with an ID, and it's very necessary. Otherwise, you have error. If you run this, now we have exactly this group. Okay? And if you want to confirm to make sure that what we are saying is true, you can simply say, okay, also get what? The employee ID. Okay? See 1348. Okay? If we go to this place now, to say, okay, look at it, 1348. I want to remove this so that we can see it clearly. Good. Let's look for them. 1348. That is this place. Okay, 1348. This one. Okay, let's return this one back. So if you run it again, you see 1348 above 100. At the end of the day, this is the final output. This select, the first, this outer select is what we display here. All these other select you are seeing here, this one and this one, are used to what? To streamline our result. Hope this was well understood. Thank you for viewing. What is the difference between nested subquery and correlated subquery? This is a very important question that we need to answer. The difference between nested subquery and correlated subquery. Whenever you are given a subquery, look at the subquery. This, for instance, is a block of query nested to another query. Okay? If you do this one, and this guy, let's call this guy A, let's call this one B. If A needs the answer of B to finish his work, without this, he can't finish his work. We say such is nested. Sometimes we call it normal subquery. That is, A, the outer query, needs the inner query B to finish his work. Okay? But if you find that A needs to compare its result with the result of B. Remember the word I use, compare. We say what? Is correlated. If you have done something of correlation, correlation. You look at this word, co, then relation. Co, then relation. Meaning, two things, you are trying to compare their result to see what? Their relationship. Correlation. A's output is being compared with B's output. We say what? They are correlated. Are they correlated? Is there any relationship between them? Correlated subquery. Why is it called like this? And why is this one called what? Nested subquery. And what is the difference? Let's see. Look at this. You can see you are given this query 1. D is another query. Subquery, subqueries. This is subquery. This is subquery 1. This is subquery 2. If you are given this and you are given this, you are asked, is this a nested subquery or correlated subquery? You are also asked, is this, forget about this I've done. Don't look at this. Don't look at this at all. You are given this. You are asked, is this a subquery? Is this a nested subquery or correlated subquery? If I run this now, I will get what? The average salary of the employees. This is the average salary. And this is just the ID, the first and last name. Still, I want to compare their salary because you can see this place. I'm comparing the salary of all the employees with the average salary of the whole group. Let me show you. I'm running from here to this place. And you can see that these are all their salary. If I had everything together, divide by 9, that is the average salary. I have that value, I put it down, which was this value we got from this place, from this subquery. Then I start comparing all this salary with the average salary. What am I trying to do? I want to see the salary of these employees that is more than what? The average salary. Any of the salary that is more than the average salary will be returned. How is the system going to do that? It will do it like this. If you look at Nasi, look at the salary, it compares with the average salary. It checks, is this one more than the average salary? Say yes, it's more than. It checks this other guy, is it more than? Say yes or no. It checks this one, yes or no. It's comparing, you see? It's comparing all the salary with this average salary. See, correlated. Correlated in the sense that each salary compare with what? With the average salary. It doing it one after the other. After finishing with Nasi, it goes back and go for Andrew, come back and go for Janet, comes back and go for what? Margaret, Steve, Michael, Robert, Laura, and one after the other. This is a slow process. So we can conclude that this is correlated subquery because what is correlated here is what? Each salary correlated, being compared. We are trying to see similarity between the comparison with what? The average salary. Each. Here, it's not like that. Here, we are looking for the customer that placed the highest order. As you can see, we say order ID. We find the number. Here we check. First of all, we multiply the unit price by the quantity. Then we sum all of them together. Because sometimes you can have what particular order ID. Let's see, order ID 4789. For instance, you see what? There are many items in that order. Item 1, item 2, item 3. The name of the item. Then we put the quantity and the price. We multiply the price and quantity. Then we add everything together. We say what? This is what the sum. That's what we are getting here. So we want to see the highest here. So we get limit 1. Limit 1 means once you order by this descending, it means the largest number or the biggest number will be at the top. When we do limit 1, only one will be chosen among the many others. Only this result will be put in this place. Use for this what? Query. We use it to get the customer ID. Whoever that has done this, place this highest order. We want to know his ID. Once we get his ID, we use the ID to get what? All his details or all our details. That is the meaning of this. It ran was, and the result is given to this to work. Means this guy depends on all this to get his result. Okay? Remember, without these guys, we can't get the customer that has placed the highest order. If you look at this one now, it's a different ball game. This one, we are just getting this value, then we put it to one side, we get all these other values, we put them, then compare. I pick the one that meets this condition. This particular subquery indirectly depends on this, because this guy can get all this salary down. This one need to run now to compare his value with all this value. To compare the one value he's going to get with all this value. So this guy, to succeed as well, needs to compare with the outer query. So the inner query needs the result of the outer query to succeed. On the other hand, this side, this guy needs the result of this guy to succeed. One thing you should put at the back of your mind is, once you see nested subquery doesn't need any comparison. Give me your value, please. I just need one value from you. I need one value from you. Then, so that I can get my result. Okay? Once, I get my result. Correlated. Remember the word correlation. If I run this now, I have what? Nancy, Janet, and these are the guys whose results are higher than what? The average salary of the employees. Remember, before I succeeded in getting this guy got the average salary, put it to one side, waiting for this guy to compare. On the other hand, this guy works, but depends on the result of this to complete his work. Remember, the key is this guy does not require comparison. It's just taking the result or the results of the subquery to complete his work. But here, there's always comparison. So when you look at a subquery, you see that there's something to compare. Start thinking of what? Correlated subquery. Talking about relationship now. Here, just getting the result from the subquery to run what? The outer query. We say what? It is what? Nested subquery. This is very fast. This is just once. So this is fast. Why this guy is what? Slow. I believe with this, you understand the difference between nested subquery and correlated subquery. Write queries to generate 1, 3, 10, and 100 spaces. How do you do that? We use the space function. If you need only one space, you do this. If you check here very well, it's only one space that's here, but it's just that we cannot see. If you need 3 spaces, you put 3. If you need 10 spaces, do the same thing for 10. You can see this thing is increasing. Now let's make it 100. You will see that this place now is somewhere here, right? It will move down now. You see, it's somewhere here now. So that is how to generate spaces in SQL. Hope you follow the same method. Now let's go straight to the next challenge.
This video is over. Go to starfreelance.eu to download these videos, materials, and sources. Watch more videos to get premium videos and ebooks. We'll be a Starfreelancer.